Hello, everybody, and welcome back to this week's episode of the Ephemeral Orb, post 1 year anniversary edition, and all that good stuff. We will see what happens. Dear viewers, the usual reminder before we go into our stuff: this episode is posted on my channel, Teeironor. The next episode shall be posted on Skoll Shorties channel. All our links are in the description below. The episode after that shall be posted on Sir Thompshire's channel, and so on and so forth. Now, I would very much like to ask these lovely people to introduce themselves briefly and their characters. I rolled some dice in the background, and the dice have decided that the first person to introduce themselves should be Skoll. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yep. I am Skoll Shorties, and I am playing as Buhd, the first mate to someone, I don't know. And he is fighting a bunch of demons, and previously I guess some fell orcs, and some of his friends are dying, so that's always fun.
Yeah, actually you guys have things fairly handled on your front, but it won't stay quiet for long. But we'll see what happens. Thank you, Skoll. Next, according to the dice I rolled, would be DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead?
Yo, it's me, DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, who is collecting magical items during this war.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I haven't killed anyone, and I took only 1 point of damage.
I mean, what you've been doing hasn't been like useless. So.
Oh yeah.
And you also killed a bunch of no-named enemy NPCs, like rogues or imps or whatever.
Did I?
Yeah, you threw. I'm 100% certain you threw knives at rogues at one point, for instance.
Yeah, because I posted
maybe, yeah. Could be. I don't remember.
I mean, they didn't even have a name, so yeah. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Next, according to the dice, would be Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead?
Hello. I am Thompshire, and I'm playing Benjamin Aaran, the marathon runner, shark rider, and now knife stomper. And let's see if he doesn't get stomped by the knife himself.
Yeah, we will see. Thank you. And next will be Zelris. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and your character?
Hi, I'm Zelris, and I play a elf who currently has some pretty cool artifacts and is gonna play with them for a little bit. And that's about it.
Yeah. Thank you. So, last time, as you all know, the battle for Buhd nears its conclusion. As Captain Bladebeard moved to fight Xal'atath, only to discover that she had been killed, 3 new figures emerged via his Legion communication device, the same assassins that had detonated the Blood of a vessel. They were soon joined by Benjamin Aaran, who recognized one of the newcomers, his cousin. When Bladebeard flashed the ephemeral orb he had stolen, the 3, along with Archmage Meridian and Xal'atath, promptly turned their attention to him before the dwarves swam away. Things soon turned for the better for our heroes, though, as Archmage Khadgar, Kyrigosa, and 2 Teeironor mages teleported into Buhd. While the dragon engaged the Fellorc and undead forces, Khadgar teleported to First Mate Buhd's group, intent on defeating the Fellorc leader Garthune Shadowweaver. As Lyri, Embersorrow, and with a few difficulties Benjamin Aaran also rejoined Buhd, the group focused on the Ethereals looting the auction house, where Bladebeard, chased by the 3 assassins and Meridian of Xal'atath, had also arrived. Bladebeard and Lyri, who teleported ahead, searched the auction house and managed to uncover a hidden vault, and eventually one of the troll artifacts Xal'atath had sought, the Stone of the Tides. Our heroes then managed to force the Ethereals and 2 of the 3 assassins to withdraw, at the cost of Draenor Sunsurge, keeping Benjamin's cousin as a prisoner and one of the Ethereal guards as a new crewmate. With Meridia regaining her senses, Xal'atath now found itself surrounded. the artifact summoned its undead thralls for aid, who, as they swam to reach their master and our heroes, were promptly followed by Krara the Butcher and her fellow forces. Now, one thing I mentioned to the players that I will also tell you, dear viewers, there's one important combat that's taking place momentarily in the initiative order, that aka the one in the tavern, that's Khadgar and Hekala versus the main villain Garfoon Shadowweaver. I will be putting a pause on that combat until a player character shows up, within reason obviously. Simply put, because if I don't, then Hekala will die off screen, and quite likely the main villain Garfoon will also die off screen, and that's a bit too anticlimactic even for our series. I already got the players' blessings for that, so all good. Now, if we go in like the I guess to sort of describe the scene, Benjamin, as you mentioned in the introduction, you're stomping on Xal'atath as like Archmage Meridia just rid herself of it. The sort of NPCs that are around you are like looking at it apprehensively because there are no other enemies nearby. But you also see this scene. Meanwhile, in the auction house, Lyri and Bladebeard, you guys just accepted the surrender of a new ethereal friend, and Lyri has a water elemental too. I guess one final thing before we go is you can also see below your little character things, for Bladebeard and Lyri specifically, I've also put like the artifacts each of you have below your individual things. So yeah. Going in initiative order, DoomGoblin, you have the floor with Captain Bladebeard.
Alright. So Lyri just returned with both artifacts.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Right.
Lyri, by the way, are you keeping them hidden or are you keeping them in plain sight?
If I remember correctly, it was in plain sight.
Okay,
Yeah, we talked about it, right?
Yeah, we talked about it.
fair enough, fair enough.
Alright, give them to me. Give me the artifacts.
What? No, I hold them away
Why not?
because I'm busy right now.
I mean, we can trade. I have some magics. I really want this too. You know, the sea and the storm, kind of my thing.
Sure, I mean, I'll give them to you after we're done. I just want to use them.
I want to use them too.
But I want to use them first.
Do you want the orb? The orb that everyone else cares about?
Which orb?
The this one, ephemeral orb.
That you don't
Yeah.
know the name of.
It's the eye of the Titan.
Maybe later.
Come on.
I roll my eyes.
May
Can
I
I
have
see-
it? Says the ethereal.
No.
All right, Lyri. I mean, I didn't want to do this this way, but I guess I'll have to. I'm gonna try to take the artifacts from her.
Wow.
How?
Just grab them and pull them from her hand.
That sounds forceful.
It is.
Lyri, how would you defend yourself?
I will quickly, I guess, pull my hand back to try and not have his hands connected at all.
Okay. One quick thing before I have you guys roll. Lyri, Zelris rather. Remember, you just mentioned that if you like touch someone, the void magics will also seep through. Fun thing is, in the previous episode, you did touch some people, and that did not happen, and that is entirely my mistake. I will say that for like living people, it like takes a bit of prolonged contact for.
Okay.
Okay, so DoomGoblin, could you roll me Bladebeard's Forso, and Zelris, could you roll me Lyri's Quick?
No! -1! Wait! Wait. Oh man. Can I reroll? Wait, let me see my aspects. Would being a pirate captain help with this? You know, taking stuff from other people is what pirates do.
I think it would, yes.
Alright. You can
Are-
take one of my...
Yes, are you using it to increase your roll by +2 or to
No,
reroll?
I'll reroll.
Then please go ahead.
Yeah! I
I
win!
will use one of my fate points to add +2. I'm a reckless
Oh.
scoundrel. I'm used to keeping my stuff to myself.
Okay.
I can't invoke the same one, right?
No, but there is something that I could tell you, but I don't want to like take one player's side over the other. But on the other hand, it's
Oh,
also an
can I
insight.
can I use her consequence?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to mention.
Alright, I'll use that.
Okay.
I mean, better me than an enemy, right?
Well, enemies will still get a free invoke. It's just you won't get a free invoke anymore.
Sure.
Okay. So it's at this point a 5 to Lyri's 4. Lyri,
Okay.
would you like to spend more fate points, or are you accepting this outcome?
Oh. Even if I do accept, if I did get the new fate point, don't make me do crazy things with the artifact. You know what? I am going to let Mr. Beard take it.
DoomGoblin, which artifact would Bladebeard be going for?
I need to pick one. Alright.
Well, actually, Zelris, tell me, how would Lyri be holding them?
One in each hand.
Okay, then I think you would have to pick one. Then you can try again for the other, I think.
Alright. I'll take the orb first. The
Now you have
stone.
2 balls in your hands.
Yeah,
The
I'll
Stone of
take
the
the
Tides.
stone of the tides.
Uh-huh. During this, like the Ethereal has like been looking between the two of you, like what's going on here, and the water elementals seem like poised to enter the combat on Lyri's side, but when Captain Bladebeard takes it, it like stops and stays there.
I am going to. Can I retaliate right now?
Yeah, I will say, since this isn't directly related to like the bigger picture combat, yeah, you guys can act out of initiative.
Awesome. Lyri is now going to try and yank the orb back as fast as she can. I guess knock it out of his hand or something. I don't know. She can't really snatch it, but maybe she can like hit his hand and make him drop it. I don't know.
Well, let's like be a bit clear, because like different outcomes might happen. If you beat Bladebeard, what would you like to happen?
Well, the orb to fall to the floor because
Okay.
Lyri isn't strong enough to just pull it off, so she's gonna like try and hit it out of his hands.
Okay. Very well. How would Captain Bladebeard oppose this?
He would move out of the way, away from her.
So, Lyri, give me your quick, but Captain Bladebeard, before you roll, you hear the familiar voice of Groll in your mind that asks you, "What are you doing?"
Taking the orb, the stone,
Why?
the water stone.
Is she not your ally?
Yeah, she is. I just think that it will be more useful in my hands. I already mastered the sea and the storm. Right? I'm a sailor. I'm a pirate. She can. I told her she can have the other things,
A
other
hunger,
magical things.
a hunger for power does not suit you, Captain Bladebeard.
I mean, that's just your opinion.
Unless you convince him otherwise, Groll might withdraw his blessing from you.
I mean, yes, we are allies, but I offered to trade.
And if she did not accept, what right do you have to steal it? Above board, this is taking place in like a split second. Let's say.
Yeah. Because I'm faster, I'm stronger, I deserve it.
That is not something a captain should say, as you call yourself.
What do you mean? I'm a pirate. I take what I want. I give nothing back.
Then I think our partnership is done.
I mean, since when are you against stealing? You're a shark.
You are missing the bigger picture, Captain Bladebeard.
The bigger picture?
Your home, and the gods are under threat, and you are here squabbling.
Yeah, I need these magical items to defeat a very powerful foe, the Death Knight, Gartoon.
This elf is on your side. She can use the items as well as you can.
Nah, I don't think so. I believe that only those of Storm's blood can use the artifacts. I used the staff before.
You are not of Storm's blood, Captain Bladebeard.
But I used the staff. I managed to control lightning one point.
You are capable of using these items' basic powers, yes, but the true potential will be forever hidden from you. And I will make sure of that.
Why?
Because you are clearly someone that cannot be trusted, Captain Bladebeard.
I mean, what did I do?
This?
Yeah, I took something that I liked.
Yes. And that is not something I can condone. Well, I should say, not something I can condone from an ally.
I offered to pay for it. She didn't accept.
And again I ask, what right do you have to steal it?
I mean, like I said, because I'm faster, stronger, more powerful.
Not anymore. And you feel Grau's magics recede from you.
I don't need him anyway.
Yeah. Now give me a quick DoomGoblin. Yeah, you still manage to keep the orb in hand, and since you succeeded with style, care to describe how you clown on Lyri pretty much?
He does that thing that what's his name from Labyrinth? You know, movie
David
Labyrinth.
Bowie.
What?
What, David Bowie?
Yeah, David Bowie. You know when he has that crystal orb and he's like playing with it. I don't know how to describe
Yes.
it, but it looks cool.
I don't know the reference, but I trust our viewers will know the reference. So, all good.
Sure.
That happens. We resume at real time, so to say. Oh, actually, you don't clown on Lyri because Lyri has a +1. You still beat her, but you're not with style.
Oh, alright. I don't do David Bowie thing then.
And actually, because Lyri had a +1 as well, you would have tied when you tried to steal the thing from her. To simplify things, I will say you still get it, but something negative would happen. Let's say the Ephemeral also tries to steal it from you.
Alright.
What?
From who? Me?
From Bladebeard because he now has it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Okay. He will also make a lunge for you, Bladebeard. How do you defend yourself?
Quickly I can.
Give me a quick.
It's die, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
5/5. Ah,
Means he succeeds, but at a cost.
no, he doesn't. I'm gonna use my. Wait, isn't he out of the combat? He surrendered, right?
He's out of the combat, but not out of the scene. This isn't combat.
Yeah.
Sure.
Basically, he cannot use it to attack you guys, but he can try to take it.
All right. I'm gonna use another fate point and
Okay.
invoke Pirate Captain. You know, you don't steal from me, I steal from you.
Okay. Are you giving yourself +2 or rerolling?
Wait, +2.
Okay.
There's no way he can reroll and get better.
No, I could also spend one of my fate points, but I will not. Yeah, during the chaos, the Ephemeral also makes a lunge, but falls on his face.
So is Blade... What's the situation like? Is Bladebeard like facing the Ethereal or what?
I think he's facing like both of you as he like dodges
Okay.
away from you guys.
I'm gonna use my stunt to vanish.
Lyri vanishes.
I'm going to try and take the orb from Bladebeard from an unexpected angle.
Sure. Just to keep things fair. Yeah, I will say Lyri vanishes, but I think you, Bladebeard would also have a turn now because it went Bladebeard, then Lyri, and now logically I think it will be Bladebeard's again.
Ah.
Make sense?
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
It's fine.
I'm gonna I'm gonna tell the water elemental. Oh yeah, find the elf girl. And I'm gonna leave the auction house. I'm inside, right?
Yeah, but I will say Lyri will have an opportunity to stop you. But first I will roll for the water elemental to see if he finds Lyri, which is fucking unlikely. Lyri,
Yeah.
can you roll me a sneaky? Oh yeah, he stumbles blindly. What do you do now, Lyri, as Bladebeard walks out of the auction
He's walking out
house?
the auction house. I'm going to, I guess, as he's walking out the doorway, just try and take it, just like cartoonishly, just like grab it and leave his hand open.
Give me a sneaky. Let me take a look at the wording on your stunt to see if it would apply.
Okay.
Your stunt is...
Oh wow, that's horrible. That's actually foul.
Yeah, it is perform an action from stealth. So, yeah, you get a 4 plus 2 more
5.
6.
What?
You-
6?
She got a +1 from absorbing Dambala's
Oh yeah,
essence,
Dambala, of
and
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, the void magics give her a 6 in total.
Jeez, a 6 and a 2? Oh my god. Dambala's did well for me.
In this specific situation, DoomGoblin... Well, how did Bladebeard defend?
I mean,
I can't really see any other way other than careful. Do you have anything else in mind? I'm saying careful because he doesn't necessarily know where Lyri is.
Yeah, I know. Could we say that because he's running away, could be quick? He's trying to get out of this place before he gets attacked again.
I think that makes sense. Sure. I will allow it.
Alright. And I have only +4.
Please.
And I lose.
Yeah, with style. Lyri, how do you clown on Bladebeard?
So I take it with my hand, right?
If that's what you want, yeah. You beat
Awesome.
him. You beat him by +3, so you get to say to do whatever the fuck you want.
I will do like a cartoon face. I'll stretch my face out and pull a funny face to aggravate him.
Are you still invisible when you do that?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, depends. Either way, it's being kind of self-absorbed. I mean, surely the orb goes invisible when I have it, right? Because I'm invisible, or does it stay visible? What is?
I think it would, because every item on your possession, like including your clothing, would also go invisible.
Okay, so the orb just vanishes. Okay. I can't really count on Bladebeard then, because I'm not. He can't see me.
He can try to
God
find
damn
out
it.
where you are.
You know, I was thinking of going to fight the main bad guy, but I really want those 2 items. I'm going to use the orb,
The ephemeral orb. Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
which is 2d10, right?
Yes. Yes. Please roll.
9 and 7. I don't have 7.
Yeah,
9
you-
is spell guards, and 7 is something unknown.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
yeah.
I'm gonna go with 7.
Okay. To sort of like set the scene, Bladebeard, in like anger and frustration, you like snatch the ephemeral orb from like your bag and intentionally use it. And Lyri, like, maybe you're like feeling a little bit relieved when you've just gotten this artifact back, when you now see this strange sphere start glowing, pulsating green in Bladebeard's hands, as a figure will emerge right in front of both of you, towering over both of you and sort of breaking the roof of the
Oh no!
auction house, a gigantic faceless one.
He's not bringing another knife, is he?
I think that's enough paradoxes, Thompshire.
Okay.
And
But 3 Xal'ataths.
I'm going to leave her with that and go. Actually, no. Actually, I'm gonna stay in the auction house. And
I will
I
say
know.
it is still your turn.
yeah. Can I hide somewhere?
Yes, I think so. You're using your turn to like create an advantage. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Give me a sneaky, but it will be difficulty. Probably 6, because this thing is staring right at you.
Oh, then all right. Then I'm not going to hide. I'm gonna Yeah, I'm gonna try to hide. What did you say? 6?
Yeah, sneaky. Yeah.
And I have +4. Shouldn't be too bad. 7.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
What would you like your advantage to be called?
Oh man, hide and seek.
Okay.
Sure.
Let's see.
I like, I don't know. I throw something. I like, I don't know, make some kind of distraction, and I disappear under a table or something.
Yeah. Um, you also feel a sharp pain in your head, Bladebeard. You specifically, I should say. Um, you, how should I say this? The voice in your mind urges you to let yourself be taken over by the creature.
What? Are you crazy? I'm not letting myself get over.
The crucible must be unwound.
I have no idea what that means. And I don't like the look of that squid monster.
And all of you, like all the people on the scene, and probably Buhd too, because he's close, will hear the faceless language in their mind, and the quote-unquote translation say, "The depths shall claim all, the crucible calls." As this thing looks menacingly at all of you. In the initiative order, it shall go... let me look at the thing. In the initiative order, it will go right after Benjamin. Okay.
Right. I'm gonna end my turn here.
Yeah. Okay. Speaking of Benjamin, what are you doing right now? You have Xal'atath under your foot.
Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm trying to keep my foot on it so it doesn't move and, do nasty Xal'atath things.
Okay. It's Xal'atath's turn, and it will try to break your mind. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to endure the Xal'atath nastiness.
Give me a forceful, I suppose. Tie means it gets an advantage, but it will use the mind breaker it got in the last session to deal 2 damage to you.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. As you put your foot on Xal'atath, you feel like, since you're at least slightly attuned with magic, you feel that it's basically flexing its magic on you. Like it's making itself seem much more imposing and threatening. And the customary mental attack begins once again, and you are starting to feel dizzy. That's the consequence that you get. Okay.
Can't I take my level 3 stress box, maybe?
Oh, okay, if that's what you want, okay. We can do it that way. So... yeah, and it is your turn at this point.
Can I ask something?
Of course.
Am I still before, before Xal'atath? Because my quick is now lower.
Well, thing is, I'm keeping the initiative order just to simplify things. There are other characters whose quick has changed, like for instance Hekala's, but I also kept her in her position.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, it is your turn, Benjamin.
Okay. I'll try to go ahead and try to create an advantage by, kind of putting up, in a way, mental barriers to better resist Xal'atath's advances.
Okay. Can you describe it for me a little bit how you would be doing that? Just because I'm thinking which stat you would be rolling. Basically, are you you say, thinking to yourself, focus only on your duty, focus only on your duty? Or are you saying, oh, heard this from like a priest I talked to once about how to protect yourself from myself from shadow magic? There's lots of like different ways, and that's what I'm trying to like figure out. Make sense?
Yeah. Then I guess I'll go with the with more of the thing that I need to concentrate on what I'm doing and follow this thing.
Okay, that sounds forceful to me. Could you roll me your forceful? You just did, so you got a. Oh no, you didn't. I'm sorry. Ooh, a 6. Yeah, I think you will get to whatchamacallit, invokes on that. What would you like your advantage to be called?
No idea.
Focused, because that's more ambiguous and you can use it in other situations. Make sense?
Sure.
Okay. Kyrigosa will fly in front of everyone and see the malevolent creature that just spawned in the auction house, and Buhd, you would also see that, and says, "Friends, what would you like me to do? Do you need aid with that creature, or should I delay the coming orcs and undead?" All of you hear this.
Yeah, I'm a bit mentally busy to notice that.
Help with giant squid face. That sounds good.
Okay, Kyrigosa will breathe frost on the thing. Holy shit, okay. One more hit and the thing is dead, pretty much. Okay. Next, let me look at the thing. Melwyn. Poor fucking Melwyn. DoomGoblin as Krara. You would have just like I'm just like I'd like to have like a little bit of RP so I can decide what Melwyn does. Make sense?
Yeah.
So you've just ordered like your forces to follow the undead, and like your fell orcs and the fell guards have jumped in, but the imps and the infernos will walk on land. I'm presuming you would also be intent on following. However, out of the like ranks of undead, you see a very much alive blood oaf fighting with twin daggers, both of them bloodied. She looks very wounded herself. She gasps in exertion. She's also surrounded by blood of corpses, undead blood of corpses. And as like the coast clears and it's more or less just the two of you, she stares at you with like apprehension, resolve, fear, all of that on her face. How does Krara treat this person?
Krara will assume that she's just another undead elf, and will stare at her with, with the intention of attacking her, killing her.
Okay. Then Melwyn, seeing your hostile stance and like how much fucking bigger you are, she basically has to look up to look you in the eyes, will mutter under her breath, "Salama Shalanore," and try to charge at you. How would Krara defend herself?
She'll try to push her.
I'm not
Push
even
her
going
away.
to. I'm not even going to bother to roll because even Krara's minimum would beat Melwyn's roll. So yeah, Krara pushes her away easily. Care to RP what happens?
She just smacks her,
Yeah,
and she falls.
She falls, but she starts standing back up, intent on continuing the fight.
Yeah, she just growls at her.
Okay. Very well. Guess we know who's dying next. Okay. Next, the undead blood elves will be swimming. Buhd and Lyri, it's your turns. You guys decide on the order.
Lyri will walk out of the auction house.
I will say you do so. Feel free to also move your token if you'd like. The first thing you see is Buhd and the gigantic dragon who just breathed frost on the faceless one.
Oh, I kind of will give a passing look to Karagosa and kind of wave limply, I guess.
She's a bit distracted to notice your wave.
Yeah, I'm very, very small, so that's fine.
And also invisible.
Oh, I'm invisible, of course. Then I will just try and walk further down the boardwalk away from Bladebeard so I can practice with the artifacts.
Can I ask something?
Of course.
Last game I used my stun to find the Stone of the Tides, right?
Yep.
Do I still sense where it is? Or since I found it, that's over?
You do.
Oh.
You found it, but you do. But you only get like a general direction, like it's that way, kinda.
All right, that's helpful. All right.
Lyri, go ahead.
So, who do I see when I'm walking the boardwalk? Do I see anybody cool?
Well, as you're walking, again, the first person that's not a dragon that you would see would be Buhd, who is... What's Buhd doing, by the way?
He's initially was just watching Benjamin beat up Xal'atath, but now he's kind of just watching the squid face, as he called it.
Yeah. So, yeah, you walk by him, he is... well, if you walk by him, he's staring at inside the auction house. The next person you would see would be the Archmage, who's like sort of in a prone position on the ground. She seems very exhausted. But as you continue walking, you hear the whispers in your mind grow more and more insistent. Again, urging you to do contradictory things, showing you weird images that sort of distract you from reality. And as you continue walking, you figure out the reason why. Because you are approaching the knife itself.
And I'm still invisible, right?
Yes.
It's right there on the floor.
But you get the impression that it very much knows where you are.
The knife?
Yep.
Benjamin's holding it still there, right?
For what it's worth, yeah.
What would Lyri do? Is there any way around Benjamin? He's kind of in the middle of the boardwalk.
There is, but as I mentioned, the more you approach the knife, the more you feel the whispers inside your head go more and more insistent. It's becoming more and more painful and overbearing.
Right. Okay, so I will, I guess, try and run past Benjamin the knife because I don't want to stay around the area. It's got bad vibes.
Can you tell me how you would be like opposing the voices, etc.? This isn't like an attack against you.
She tried to run past it as fast as possible. She doesn't really want to deal with this stuff now, so...
Can you give me a quick difficulty 4?
Oh no, that is +1.
Oh yeah,
so I get
you're very much right.
I get a tie.
Yeah, you're very much right. It's an overcome, so tie means you succeed, but something negative happens. Okay, I'll have to think about the negative. It was difficulty 4. If you had failed, it would have been like too physically painful to approach anymore. But you managed to walk past Benjamin. But I would say the negative thing that happens is as you're running past Xal'atath and Benjamin, you're in massive pain. You're like holding your head in your hands, sort of distracted, and you run right into Senfeo and basically tackle him to the ground.
Oh no. I'm visible now, right?
You're still invisible.
Okay. I've been. I mean, yeah. I guess I will. I know from touching the staff that the void magic like wants to spread, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will try and run away again into the back streets because I want to run past because I don't really want to expose him for too long because
Mm-hmm. Benjamin and maybe Buhd, if he'd be paying attention, you would have just seen like Senfeo, who was like standing fairly close to Benjamin, looking like, what should I do? What's going on? He suddenly is like trampled to the ground by something that's invisible, something like that, and looks confused, like what just happened.
No, for a second I thought he was gonna go the rest of the episode looking for Lyri.
I mean, he may very well might. Who knows?
Are you okay?
What is that? What that felt? I'm going to roll his clever to see if he realizes what just happened. I think someone in do any of you know invisibility spells? I think someone just bumped into me.
Buhd is not magically. Well, Buhd can do zappies. That about it.
He exhales and like looks around in a daze, like trying to find the person who tackled him. I'm going to roll his clever. He will need a critical to get it. Almost. He senses that whatever it was went in that direction, but he isn't quite able to pinpoint it. Lyri, what are you? You're moving into the back streets you mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will allow you, like I mentioned off screen, you can either, let me just move Kyra. Oh, you moved yourself. Okay. You can either like move into this scene with Benjamin, Senfeo, etc., and still have like an action, a turn, or you can move to the back streets and like double move, forgo your action.
I will double move.
Okay, very well. Buhd, it is your turn.
Buhd will turn around and proceed to go inside the auction house to help out against the faceless one
Mm-hmm.
by stabbing it with his sword.
Yeah, you would also see like an ethereal looking around, like what the hell is going on. He doesn't seem like hostile, just frightened. There's also a water elemental. You probably don't see Bladebeard. And the faceless one is wounded from Kyrie's attack, and it's like clutching at its wound, and it's breaking the roof of the auction house. Can you roll me your forceful, please?
Yep.
Tie means you get an advantage unless you want to like spend fate points or whatever.
Yeah, let's go for that.
What would you be invoking?
I will invoke former warlord.
Okay. Can you describe to us how you killed this faceless one?
Buhd charges at it with his sword drawn and stabs it in its chest.
Okay. It falls to the ground, and as it does, it like stares directly in your face, and you hear in your mind, the crucible once wound cannot be undone. And as it slowly fades away, pretty much.
Well, that was well, they always talk crazy.
I'll also move your token just for clarity's sake, yeah. Feel free. That was your action, but feel free to, if you want to like RP something, to do so. You again see an ethereal looking scared and a water elemental. And also, DoomGoblin, feel free to RP Bladebeard if he'd be like coming out or whatever.
Sure. He comes out of his hiding place. Oi! Hey, bud.
Hello.
So, how are things going on your
Oh,
side?
you know. Dragon friend come and help, and then Bud stab Squidface, so Squidface is dead.
What about the warlock guy?
He down.
Oh, nice. I stole the orb.
Well, I good.
Yeah. Also, Lyri, she took the staff and the stone thing.
Is that bad or good?
I mean, it's Lyri, so obviously it's bad. I think you should find her and get those artifacts from her. It's too dangerous to leave them in wrong hands.
Okay. That sound about right.
Also, she's purple now with black hair.
Yeah, she ate something bad.
Oh no, is she going to eat the artifacts? Probably, right?
If
Oh
may,
man.
If I may, says Tamal the Ethereal. By the way, for the viewers, that's his name, Tamal, which apparently, according to Google Translate, means drunk in Arabic. But anyway, he says, I believe your blood oath is afflicted with void magic, not necessarily a bad diet.
Oh. Ate
Still,
something
she
bad
probably
that was void.
she probably ate something voidy.
Like
She likes eating. She likes eating.
like Squidface. She ate your Squidface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was that. DoomGoblin, what would Krara the Butcher do? Because she's next in the initiative order.
He would like to this is Sparta, the blood elf girl, into the water.
Okay.
Like push her with her leg.
Mm-hmm. And she does. I will treat this as an attack. Let's see
Sure.
how well, if Melwyn can even take 5 points of damage. I think she's already taken. DoomGoblin, if you spend, Krara spends rather, Melwyn's consequence, Melwyn would be killed.
I mean, not necessarily killed, just defeated, right?
True. Depends on Krara's intention, I guess.
Do I need to spend fate points?
No.
Oh,
Melwyn has a consequence from the fighting earlier that Krara can use for free, basically.
sure. She falls unconscious into the ocean.
I will call the level 6 consequence. Feel free to veto this. This is Booty Bay.
Sure. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Melwyn falls unconscious into the sea. We'll see what happens at that point. Okay.
She's gonna become the new
And,
island warden.
It is still Krara's turn at this point, I guess.
Yeah, she will. She is wearing heavy armor. Not very good for swimming, right?
Yeah, but she's also
but
super
she's also
strong.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would be the faster way? I guess she'll go on foot. She'll go like here,
Mm-hmm.
and with the intention of coming like here, right?
Yeah. Makes sense to me. Yeah. Duly noted. Thank you. Sanfeo for his turn will look around in a daze and see you, Benjamin. Say, I sense a lot of bad magic coming from that thing under your foot. What is that?
You can speak common, right?
He said that in common.
Yeah, okay. So basically, kind of holding my hand in pain, I just say, "This knife has a presence within it, a very dark presence."
Yes, I can tell. Should I? Is it something you can destroy, or is it something to contain? I presume you have more experience with this.
I honestly can't see a way to destroy it. That's why we need Khadgar here.
And yeah, you guys did send one of the mages over to get Khadgar. Sanfeo will say, then let me try to at least dim its power. And he will try to create an advantage that anyone can use to oppose Xal'atath's attacks with his magic. And he will fail miserably. Okay. Let me see what happens if there's like a special rule for failing that miserably on a thing.
Can't we recreate that Guardians of the Galaxy scene where everyone holds hands and they share the pain and whatever?
Not quite how it works.
Okay.
Create an advantage. Here's the fun thing. If he fails, the option is either that nothing happens, or that he does create an advantage, but Xal'atath gets to use it. Okay, I will roll a d2 just in the interest of fairness.
Wait, what do you mean she can use it? Like both us and Xal'atath can use it?
No, as in, like in this specific example, instead of dampening Xal'atath, he's amplifying Xal'atath.
Then why is there a choice? Is it a DM thing or?
Yeah, it's a DM thing.
Okay.
I'm going to roll a d2 in the interest of fairness. A1 is he doesn't create the advantage. A2 is he creates an advantage for Xal'atath. He doesn't. He fails.
Thank God.
Okay. Yeah, he frowns and says, this thing's more powerful than I expected. Okay. The Archmage on her turn will probably gasp for breath and say, Benjamin, what now? What do we do?
We just need Khadgar. I just need to hold it here.
Isn't... Well, actually, she wouldn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I guess the Archmage will try the same thing. And fail, but not miserably. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay. Next in the initiative order, who is guarding Ayla? Yeah, Benjamin's cousin.
Wasn't it one of the Kirintor?
Okay. Then the Tayo, the orc, will run up to you and say, enemies are coming. Pointing at the gigantic mass of undead and fel orcs and demons coming this way.
Oh God. Just try to keep them away from the knife.
Okay, she will assume a defensive stance. Okay, next in the initiative order. The Kirintor mage that you sent for Khadgar will come back and say, there's a bit of a situation in there. He can't come right now.
Meaning?
Meaning there's a big angry Death Knight in there. He's a bit busy.
I try to call out for Buhd if he can hear me, unless he's too far.
What about the telepathy we have?
Oh, right. Wait. Oh, we have low telepathy, right?
Well, Benjamin specifically.
Okay. Then
Because-
instead of that,
Because of Gunk, yeah.
I'll try to contact Buhd.
But you hear the voice of Benjamin in your mind. Feel free to talk to each other.
Oh, hello. Another new voice. Old. Well, old voice, but hello.
We need your help in the tavern.
Okay, Bud is on his way.
Bud would look over at Bladebeard.
Bud is needed in the tavern. Bud will be back.
Oh, I'm actually planning to go there as well.
Oh, okay, hop on.
I think I'll go my own way. All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, this will happen on the next turn order. Okay, the two Kirintor mages will look at you, Benjamin, and say, should we try to keep this thing, to shatter this thing, to keep it contained? What should we do?
I don't see any other way aside from containment.
Okay, the Kirintor mages will roll, but this time they will roll to attack, not to, whatchamacallit, to create advantages. First one doesn't do shit. The second one also doesn't do shit. I'm almost tempted to break the rule that I mentioned, that NPC versus NPC doesn't create advantages, but I will keep to it. Okay.
Yeah, I think if you did that, Xal'atath would one-shot me.
Next, the water elemental stares at you, Bladebeard.
Lyri has the thing.
You're right. Then it stares at Bladebeard and the Ephemeral and Buhd. Like it shifts its gaze between the three of you, unsure what to do. Lyri, do you have something in mind for a water elemental?
I saw Xal'atath, right?
Yeah.
I am going to send the water elemental over to Xal'atath.
Okay. The water elemental walks past you, bumping into the Ephemeral and not caring, and exits onto the scene. Are you ordering it to attack Xal'atath?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then it will try to throw a bolt of water at it, which will probably not be effective at all. Holy shit, okay. I rolled the wrong thing.
No, I think you rolled the right.
Benjamin, you find yourself suddenly soaked as a water elemental is also come out of nowhere and aiming at Xal'atath and not doing much.
Wow, wonderful.
Isn't it already raining? I don't know. In my head, it's raining.
It was, but now, like, specifically, well, actually Benjamin already jumped into water, so it won't really impact him much, but yeah, you see water balls being thrown at your foot.
Fun.
Yeah. Next is the various NPCs who will, except for those, who will all move in closer. DoomGoblin, would you say Krara would be trying to go ahead of her forces, or like just keeping pace?
I mean, it's not her turn.
No, well, I'm saying, I would give her this privilege as the commander. It doesn't mean she'll like reach the end.
You're talking about the demon.
Yeah.
Would they follow her or would they go ahead of her? Yeah, she'll go first. Sure.
Okay, then I'll just for clarity's sake, I'll move you here and like get the tokens in order, like around there. They will reach you at the end of next turn. Bladebeard, it is your turn.
Alright. Is it possible to like climb onto the auction house and from there somehow to get to the ship part that's
Yeah.
the balcony?
Yeah,
Right.
Because that's how booty-based geography works. Yeah. Fun fact, back in episode like 4, when you were all fleeing from the demons, that's like a possibility that I had in mind. So yeah, definitely. But
Yeah, I'm gonna do some Assassin's Creed stuff, jumping around.
give me either quick or forceful or careful. I leave it up to you. It would be difficulty 4, let's say.
Then I'll go with quick. 5.
You manage to make your way onto the roof of the auction house. Buhd and the Ephemeral also see this. The Ephemeral will say, are we part of the same crew now? What should I do?
Is he saying that to me as I'm climbing?
Yeah, because you invited him into your crew.
Sure. I mean, you just a moment ago you tried to steal from me, but go and fight the. But what are you fighting again?
Buhd is just needed in tavern. That's what Benjamin say. So,
Follow Buhd.
Oh, very well. But above board, he will not be able to participate in the combat because he's been knocked out. Well, he surrendered out of the combat. But he will be there for narrative purposes.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
you jump.
My turn is not over.
Correct.
Right.
Correct. You are now on top of
now
the auction house. I will mention the roof is a little bit crumbled from the faceless one.
Oh, yeah. Now, should I go? Yeah, I'll. Should I go sneaky or should I, present myself to everyone? Yeah, I'll just. Can I just like jump on the fence of the balcony area where everyone is fighting?
They're not in the balcony, they're in the tavern. The balcony itself
they
is
are
clear.
inside.
Yeah, you are able to go onto the balcony without anyone noticing you.
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay, feel free to move your token. And and as you arrive there, you hear like sounds of fighting from the tavern itself, basically of spells being cast.
Alright. I'm going to enter the tavern.
Are you being sneaky or?
Let's say sneaky for now.
Okay. Give me a sneaky, but only the imps that you see will roll against you, because everyone else is distracted. Okay. As you enter the scene, you will see a dead Felguard and a group, and Garfrun the Shadow Weaver engaged in magical combat with Khadgar and Hekala. Khadgar is clearly winning, but Hekala looks almost dead, and Garfrun has like a bloodthirsty look in his eye. You also see a pack of imps hiding in terror underneath a shelf.
So are they like upstairs or downstairs?
They're on the bottom floor. You are upstairs.
Alright, from upstairs, I'm going to yell at them. Oi! Hello! Ahoy! I'm back! I'm back to the party.
All of them turn to look at you.
Hey! Khadgar! Didn't know you were here.
Captain Bladebeard, this isn't really the time.
I think this is the perfect time. And I'll throw a dagger at the cartoon guy.
Give me a quick.
Oh,
He
Aw.
blocks it with ease, and he creates an advantage. Shield of Fell Magic.
ah, damn it. Well,
Return what you've stolen, dwarf, and I will leave all of you alive. Well, except for that one, pointing at Hakala.
I don't think so. No. Sorry.
Okay. That was your turn. Next in the initiative order, I think Xal'atath will continue trying to break your mind, Benjamin, because you're stepping on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
How do you defend yourself?
I guess it's kind of a bit of the same, trying to resist Xal'atath's mind attacks.
Give me a forceful, please. So you succeed with a 6. Good on you.
I guess to show that, you know, I've been stepping on it for a bit, I guess I start to kind of, as it goes, kind of more progressively, almost crouching in pain.
Okay, sure. Understandable. You definitely feel that you've got its attention for what it's worth. And as you look, you do see the army of undead coming up to all of you guys, pursued by an army of Felorks and demons, though. So another interesting freeway battle. Okay. Next, Kairigosa. She will try to attack the swimmers because they're vulnerable right now. So I'm just going to roll a 3d20s. First is Kairigosa, then the undead, then the Felorks and demons. Okay, more of the undead will die. 10 of the undead will die. All of the blood oaths and more of the former prisoners. Okay. As for the fell orcs, I'll just roll a d2. 2 fell orcs will die. R.I.P. Okay. Just for simplicity's sake, I will remove this token and make this army of fell orc mob bigger. Okay. Next in the initiative order. Did we just skip you, Benjamin? I'm sorry. That was Kairigosa's turn. It is your turn. I'm sorry. It's Khadgar and then Benjamin. I apologize for skipping over you. Okay.
And then, isn't it Khadgar first?
Khadgar, then you. Okay, because I skipped over him as well. Khadgar will throw another bolt of magic at Garfoon, who will use his shield to block it. Okay. Now it's your turn.
Well, I guess I'll keep stacking some advantages so I don't get murdered.
Okay, give me same methodology.
Yep.
Give me a forceful. Yeah, you get 2 more. Good on you. You, even though you're under mental assault and it's difficult, you are focused as a knife, I guess.
Yeah.
Garfoon will... He sees you, Bladebeard, and normally he would go for you, but his main plan is 1, get the ephemeral orb, 2, kill Hakala. He realizes that by attacking you, he will not also get the ephemeral orb. There's no way to do that. So he will try to finish off Hakala, who is 1 thing away from falling herself. Okay. Yeah. Bladebeard,
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Garfoon look at you with fury in his eyes, and then while he's like looking at you, he powers up another bolt of magic. He aims it at Hekala and looks at you to see what your reaction is.
Bladebeard is just chill. He's smiling, just like he was when he entered.
Yeah, he fires it anyway. And Hekala goes down. Okay.
Oh no! Akala! What a shame.
Wow.
Benjamin's wife is gone. Okay. Yeah. Next in the initiative order. Buhd and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'll let Bud go first this time.
All right. Buhd will be rushing into the tavern then.
Again, if you double move, you'll get there, but you won't be able to spend your action.
All right.
Do you do that?
That's fine with me. As I mean, I think that it'll be mostly just Buhd being sad over Hekala being dead.
I didn't necessarily say dead, but yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I said down, but yeah, as you run, you see again the water elemental throwing bolts at Benjamin's feet. The Archmage looking dazed. If you look to your left, you would see a gigantic army of fell orcs, demons, and undead swimming in your direction, which I think you already knew. Then you see Benjamin crouching over something. If you pay attention, you will see that it is Xal'atath. Then Senfeo and the two mages are trying to like attack Xal'atath somehow and not really doing much. Well, one of the two mages. And your faithful orc is standing guard against the incoming enemies. Do you stop or do or say anything?
At most he kind of just waves at them all, and he kind of looks around to see what's happening. But for the most part, he's on his mission to go into the tavern as Benjamin asked him to.
Okay. As you enter, you bust into the tavern. You see, like, Khadgar and Garfoon are locked in a magical duel. That you know how in Khadgar's thing in Warlords of Draenor, his little outpost, there's a fire mage and a frost mage using two orbs to like fight at each other. It's basically more or less that. Garfoon is using shadow and Khadgar is using arcane. As you look to like your left, as you go, you see a very charred looking Hekala. I don't think
Buhd would check for a pulse.
you sense a very faint pulse.
Can he zap her to life?
I feel like that would harm her more than help her. Especially since Buhd is so new at using it.
Well, you also have someone in your head that you can ask for help, I guess.
Akunda?
Yeah. Speaking of zapping, that is.
Friend not doing good. She almost dead. Can you help?
I will lend you my strength. I would be remiss to see the line of my apprentice be extinguished so readily. Above board, I will require a roll from Buhd. I think it would be forceful or careful. What do you think, Buhd?
As much as I want to use my best one, I think careful would make the most sense, but hey.
Okay. Well, I was going to adjust the difficulty anyway, so if you said forceful, it would have been slightly more difficult. Because it's also a different approach. So,
I mean, I will use all my fate points if I need to.
It'll be a careful roll, difficulty 6, but you will get a +1 bonus from also a Kunda, like, actively assisting you.
Alright. I shall do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Definitely gonna use a fate point.
What are you invoking?
I will invoke First Mate Buhd. Pirate First Mate.
How would that help you?
Because he cares a great deal about his crewmates.
Okay, makes sense to me. Using it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
I'd say reroll.
Give me a reroll.
Oh no!
Oh my sweet baby. Oh my god. I will use another fate point.
What are you?
Wait, does this roll override the previous one?
Yes.
Oh god.
Also keep in mind that you have the blessing of Akunda. You don't have just your aspects.
Okay. So I can just use Blessing of Kunda as one of them then?
If you wish. Are you doing that?
Yeah, we'll use that.
Okay. Are you using
Please.
it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
Would giving myself a +2 help?
No, but you
It's a
can
0.
eventually get to there if you spend enough.
If I spend like... Oh yeah, if I spend 2 of them, right? Like the ones I have?
Well, if you keep in mind that you'd have to justify it, but you just spent another one, so at this point, if you give yourself +2, you're at 3 because you have also a +1, and you need a 6, so you'd also need. To
I need
spend-
a 6 for the careful?
Yeah.
I thought that was for the forceful.
No, forceful was an 8.
Oh, jeez.
So you can spend the one you just spent. Again, which I haven't. It's up to you if this one that you just spent you're using to reroll you get or to give yourself +2, or you can. Basically, it's if you can either like dump all of your fate points, provided that you can justify it to me, which would get you there for sure, or you can just spend it one at a time and hope you get lucky at this point.
I feel like going for a reroll at this point is all I can do.
Okay, so you just use another fate point to invoke the blessing of Akunda. Please go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Now you're at 5, you need 6.
Alright, I can use another fate point to increase that.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you invoking?
Can I use the same
No.
aspect?
No.
No, I can't.
You have heavy weapons expert.
Former warlord?
Okay, and how would being a former warlord with amnesia help you?
Even as a former warlord, he cared for all the people in his party. So
Okay.
maybe that, because when he was ogre, he was like upset when all of his ogre friends died. So
Okay. Then I will allow that.
woohoo!
Can I ask something?
Of course.
Can I use Buhd's or Hakala's consequences to give him -2?
What the?
No,
Why are you so evil?
because you're not the one who killed her.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Jeez, dude.
I mean, I can, but that would be.
I'm trying to save a life.
It'd be funny if you waste all your fate points and Bladebeard just killed the person you're saving.
I'm sorry, bud.
No, I will not like spend fate points or invoke consequences or whatever. But I will give Hakala a level 6 consequence. That would be. What's like a permanent injury from like a bolt of magic? Because she won't like lose a limb or whatever.
Like a big scar, I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't electricity just like burn you?
Yeah, sure. Permanent burns. That's her level 6 consequence. But yeah, Buhd, you do manage to like stabilize her at the very least. She's not conscious, but you feel that she isn't slipping away anymore.
Okay, good. But Bud used his Akunda powers to save someone.
Garfoon, the main villain guy, is just chuckling and saying, Lester, that line is dead. Now, hand over the orb, dwarf, and you may leave with your life. But at this point, you notice Bladebeard's also there.
Bud will glance over while he's, tending to Hakala.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It is Lyri's turn next. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Just give us a sign whenever you can, Zelris. Meanwhile, I think we can, maybe... What's going through Bladebeard's mind? I'm curious.
Well, he wants to summon something with the orb again.
You're right. I get you. I didn't necessarily mean your intentions, but rather your thoughts and opinions.
Well, I really want those artifacts that Lyri has, and I know that while Hakala is alive, I'm not going to get them. So,
Wow.
Buhd bringing her back is not
You're evil.
ideal
Don't
for
kill
my
her.
plan.
I would say you do see Bud attempting to bring her back, but I don't think you would realize that he succeeded or not. Actually, give me a careful difficulty 4. Let's see if you realize that Hakala is now alive.
Nope.
No. You are not. I'll say you're unsure. Okay. Lyri, what's up? What are you doing on your turn?
So I'm walking down the back streets, and I'm gonna try and use the orb and the staff.
Be a bit more specific, because just use...
She's just kind of playing with them and trying to see what they can do. So she's kind of cockily, I guess, tossing the orb up and down and catching it, and trying to play around with it.
Tossing it does nothing. Using the staff, activating its magical powers, shoots out a bolt of lightning.
Is that all I can do with it?
As far as you know.
I mean, I did summon a little water elemental, so...
Well, you summoned it with the orb, not with the staff. I'm talking about the staff. I'm just saying
okay.
that throwing the orb around doesn't do anything.
I mean, she wants to try and use the orb, but she was told that it needs to be used outside of something. Bladebeard said, I think. So
if you just use the orb without any direction, you summon another water elemental.
Oh, awesome!
It stares at you, awaiting orders.
I will, I guess, tell it to go and fight Xal'atath. I guess. Get Xal'atath.
I'm gonna get extra wet.
Yeah, I'm just imagining Benjamin's crouching over Xal'atath because he's in pain, and so the water elemental's continuous attacks aren't just hitting his feet anymore, but also his face and his head.
It's like that video of the plumber getting sprayed with water.
Yeah.
in the apartment.
On his turn, the water elemental you just summoned will go to do that.
Awesome. I know that if I'm not careful, I can break the artifacts, right? Because I found...
Break isn't the right word. More like corrupt, infect.
Okay. Can I figure out the intentions of the magic? Is that something I can do?
Which magic? The void.
The void magic.
You don't even need to roll for that. The intentions of the void magic, you definitely get them. The void magic wants you to conquer the world. No, it actually wants you to kill yourself. No, it actually wants you to kill your friends. No, actually, actually wants you to defeat your enemies and achieve all your dreams. No, actually, it wants you to betray everyone.
Okay, so it doesn't want anything. It just wants me.
Well,
It just wants me to mess stuff up. It's evil.
it wants all of these things at the same time, even when they contradict themselves.
Great. Great. I will. Oh wow. Okay. I guess I will. The staff isn't that important, right? It's just dumb stinky staff. I will see what happens if I let go, and let and let the void magic, I guess, corrupt the staff.
Okay.
Because
Oh, God.
I can't let like push me over. So I'm not happy with her. And I know this staff belongs to her family, so I'm gonna get my revenge.
Benjamin, as like you're crouching over Xal'atath and like suffering from its continuous mental attacks, you feel the mental attacks like suddenly stop.
Oh no.
And since you're very close, you feel the presence of Xal'atath grow. Probably for the first time you've ever seen it grow surprised. Not like in a bad way or a good way, just like, wait, really? And all of you will sense the rain picking up. That is something that definitely happens. And Lyri, as you're like holding the staff, you again let the shadow magic permeate it and like take it over. The wind picks up, and it starts forming a tornado in the middle of the bay.
Oh no.
Oof.
I mean, what were you expecting?
I don't know. Maybe like not let anybody else touch it apart from me. It'd be my own little lock. I don't know.
The voices in your mind say, "Give us the orb, give us the orb, give us the orb," insistently.
The orb.
The stone, I should say.
Yeah.
Please don't. We're all gonna die.
I mean, I just made these water elementals my friends. I don't really want to give the orb right away if I don't know what this is. Staff. I'm gonna shake my head. I'm not gonna let it happen.
I'm going to roll 3d20s to see what's going to happen to the people who are currently swimming. First is the Felorks and the demons. The higher it gets, the worse it is for them. Okay. A handful of Felorks manage to reach the shore, but the vast majority are like thrown asunder and die. Okay. The undead. They fare better. Probably forewarned by Xal'atath. Like half of them die, I would say. As for Kairigosa, she does pretty well. She avoids the winds. All of you see like this massive tornado throwing the Felorks and the demons around. Well, all of you except Buhd and Bladebeard, but DoomGoblin Krara would see, for reference's sake. And not only is it like throwing people around and making a gigantic windstorm, but it seems to be like almost like it's drilling, so to say, like it's trying to drill through the water. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, but it's kind of scary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lyri, it is still your turn. Just the voices in your mind grow more and more insistent. Give us the stone, give us the stone, give us the stone.
So I can see this massive like hurricane tornado thing. Okay.
Tornado, yeah.
And it's I can't control it, right? I know this for a fact. I'm trying what's happening.
A Felguard corpse lands right in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to take that as a sign that, maybe it's time to press the off button and, lay this experiment to rest. I'm going to try to mana tap the staff and see if I can see if Lyri can somehow dig her way out of the hole that she made.
Okay. Jesus. Well, I'm going to... I'm going to roll a d2. A 1 is you just get the shadow magic back from the staff. A 2 is you also get the staff's magic. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, this is very, very odd.
Very odd. Oh my god, I didn't expect this.
First off, yeah, the shadow magic from you like retracts, that you infected the staff with retracts and returns back to you. You feel the myriad voices in your mind, and the staff that you're holding in hand, you feel it as a basic lump of metal and wood at this point.
Oh wow.
The gigantic vortex tornado, well, I wouldn't say dissipates, it's still there, but it holds like drilling into the water. And as you like look at your hand holding the staff, you see electricity bouncing in your arms. Lyri is basically becoming Madana at this point.
Oh no, it's horrible. Okay.
What have you done?
I didn't expect that. Okay.
Please stay away from shamanistic and holy relics.
I will.
And you get the sense that this staff, while it is very powerful, its main quality was more of like acting as a conduit between some greater power and Azeroth. So you've basically like shut that, well, as far as you know, that connection off, at least the part that's going for the staff. And you absorb the staff's power, which isn't as much as like what Xal'atath had that would overwhelm you.
It's probably not as much as like, is it as much as Buhd? I don't think so. I mean,
it's a bit different. Buhd is getting power directly from a god. Lyri just like took the way the god communicated with the world away from that god. Yeah. So you do.
But I can shake people's hands and give them little electrical shocks to spook them.
You do feel like you have control over the tornado in the middle of the bay, and you feel like you have power to summon the winds and the storms. But you get the sense that unlike what you tapped from Xal'atath, this is not permanent.
Okay, I guess I'm going to try and see if I can control the tornado.
You don't even need to like roll. It will do as you say.
I will try and attack Xal'atath with the tornado.
Benjamin, you see a gigantic tornado, the gigantic tornado coming right at you. A gigantic tornado that, need I remind you, killed like 50 fel orcs and demons. Thompshire?
It's over. Benjamin's gone.
Is he still in the call?
He's gone to the Shadowlands.
Oh, sorry. I went missing for like 30 seconds. What happened?
Oh no.
Did something horrible happen?
Yes, something horrible
God.
happened.
Zelris, would you like to explain to Thompshire?
Yeah, I'm controlling the tornado and I'm sending it right towards Xal'atath.
What? Oh, no. Are you trying to kill everyone?
Everyone needs to book it.
Can I react or
For fairness
It'd be
sake,
unfair to not let Benjamin react.
like like how many seconds would it take for this tornado to just make me go fly?
you guys are already fairly close to the tornado, so you already feel the winds blasting. But suddenly, like, you saw it like stationary and drew into the water. It then like stopped for like 5 seconds, and still like violently rotating, and then suddenly shifted directions in your direction. Tornadoes are hard to dodge.
Oh god. Is it strong enough to like blow apart Buhd Bay?
Yeah.
Oh god. What am I supposed to do?
I mean, the only thing you can do is run, or like survive the landing if it picks you up, I guess.
Oh god. This is horrible. Um, is do I have the sense that it's coming for Xal'atath, or do I just look at it and it's coming towards me?
It's coming towards you. I mean, it's a gigantic fucking tornado. You do get the sense, I did mention that, you do get the sense that like Xal'atath stopped attacking you before this happened, mind. And you like get the inkling that it's surprised by something.
Oh god. I'll just. Okay, I'll probably regret this, but I'll grab Xal'atath and just start bolting away.
Okay. Okay. I need a quick roll difficulty 8 from you, but Xal'atath will assist you, funnily enough.
Can I reject her help?
You can, but it's...
I mean, no. I'll decide after I roll.
Give me a quick...
Oh god. I'm gonna cry. Isn't everyone gonna be...
Oh yeah, I'm going to also roll for everyone.
Oh god. I'll use a fate point to reroll this. This is very sad.
Give me a fate point.
Be careful, Benjamin.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
What are you invoking, rather?
I guess I'm invoking traveling sellsword. I guess I've ran away from things before.
Sure, give me a reroll.
Better. Would my advantage apply here?
I will say it does.
Same scene, right?
Yeah, I will say it does. Yeah. You're at 5 at the moment with Xal'atath helping you.
Okay, then I guess I'll use 2 charges.
Okay. Feel free to move your token. I will allow this. In which direction are you running?
Honestly, since it's an actual tornado that's coming for me, I guess the first thing that comes to mind is just enter the tavern and have Khadgar use some magic-y magic to protect everyone.
Okay. Before that happens, let me roll for the NPCs that it will also hit.
Isn't it even worth it, aren't they all gonna lose?
Some might not. First, Kyrie goes. She barely fails. I'll do it that way. Yeah, she takes 3 points of damage. Let me see how Karagosa's doing. She already took her thing. Where's Karagosa? Okay, she will take her level 2 consequence and her level 2 stress because she already took her level 3. Blasted by winds. One more hit and Kyrie goes down. Okay. The water elemental, yeah, even a critical will not help him. He will dissipate. Okay. The Archmage, I don't think she would try running away. I think she would probably try like either ice block or teleportation. I I'll say ice block. She ice blocks herself and she finds herself at the bottom of the ocean for the moment. Okay. Senfeo will try.
She doesn't need to roll.
Hmm?
She doesn't need to roll for ice block.
Fine, we will if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3. How's the Archmage doing at this point? Let me check. Okay.
Swear to God, Bladebeard, if you make me kill a character, I'm gonna be very, very sad.
You already killed a water elemental, if that counts.
No, not the water elemental.
Okay. Yeah. Let me roll for the Archmage thing. Basically, I'm rolling. So it's an 8. The difficulty. I'm rolling the difference times 2, pretty much. So she has to take 6 damage. She will take her level 6 consequence. What would that be called? Blasted by winds as well. Just for simplicity's sake. Okay, Senfeo. Let's see if he can like also do the same thing. Okay. Okay, how's Senfeo looking otherwise? Oh, Senfeo's untouched, funnily enough. So he will take his level 3 stress, his level 1 stress, and his level 6 consequence. What's his levels? Also blasted by winds. But let me type that in. Okay. Tayu, the orc lady, will try to jump out of the way. Okay. Even if I rolled, it would be 4df plus 18, because it's a 9-point difference, and there's no fucking way she's surviving that.
Why y'all killing my crew?
No. Oh no.
Survived this long. This is evil.
I'm like, oh
Yeah.
man, I can't wait for some of these characters to be in season 2. No.
Yeah.
She
no.
gets slammed into this wall of Booty Bay. I rolled a cardinal direction. Okay. The two.
But is she defeated or dead?
She just got slammed at max speeds from this overweight to here into a nearby cliff. You decide.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh yeah, she
There
doesn't survive
goes-
that. She's gonna come back and like Darth Maul that. Robot legs.
There goes the last Naruto reference.
Oh,
Don't
if Teeironor's doing season 2.
No, I won't accept any more Naruto references if
we
Tayu
we
dies.
need an Orochimaru antagonist, clearly.
The dark-skinned mage barely manages to survive. She ice blocks as well, but she'll like land over here and the ice block will break. But she survives. She's just unconscious.
What about Grok Fillmore's like unconscious body? Is he gonna be okay?
Almost certainly no. Okay, but for the other one, it's what did he? Oh, okay. Yeah, with that point of difference, yeah, the other one also gets obliterated. Let's roll for the cardinal direction. Okay, she gets slammed into the hills to this side, and she is very obviously dead. Okay, Benjamin's cousin.
What is this? This is a slaughter.
Oh no! Oh no!
What have you done?
I'm actually going to spend a fate point to reroll for Benjamin's cousin, just because I think
Please,
she's an
please do
interesting
that.
character.
Don't let it die.
Okay, better. Let me see if she was wounded before. Let me check. Oh, that's where I put her. Okay. Then let me see her thing. 8 points of damage. She would take her level 2 stress and her level 6 consequence. She also gets slammed, probably in this direction. Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna die. This is horrible.
Ben's cousin, also blasted by winds. Okay. Grokfelmo is definitely dead. Well, I will roll, but it will take like a critical for him to be like extremely lucky to survive.
I swear.
Okay.
Okay, he's dead. Goodbye.
Okay, he's dead.
I believe in
Bye,
him.
all characters from season 1. Thanks, Lyri, for killing more characters off.
Okay. Okay.
I couldn't have done it to Bladebeard.
I would say, Lyri, you like see probably the dark-skinned mage fly and land like in this direction. From the
No,
tornado.
I'm not happy with that.
Um,
I didn't really think about like what I was doing.
So, continuing on, Benjamin, what did you roll? Again, I don't remember.
I rolled a 9 with all the advantages and whatever. No, a 9 because I had Xal'atath
Right.
as well.
Well, you know the thing, you merely delay the inevitable. But yeah, you delay the inevitable, you run into the tavern, what happens? Garfoon says, "More lambs to the slaughter." He's clearly fatigued.
Doesn't he hear the commotion outside, like a tornado or something?
He's in the middle of a magical duel, so is Khadgar.
Is Buhd next to the door or whatever?
Yeah.
I kind of just shake Buhd and just say, "Can't your god stop that?" And point at the madness outside.
Bud just used power to help Akala, but Bud can try.
Above board. Bud, I will allow you to stop that, but it will use all of Akunda's magic and will remove his blessing from you.
Well, Bud's a nice guy, so he'll try to stop it, I guess.
Okay, as you walk outside determined to stop it, it's like that time in Naruto when he threw the Rasengan against the Chidori, basically.
You can't do more Naruto references anymore.
Yes, all
No.
the references.
But basically you throw your own power against the incoming vortex, and eventually you manage to stop it as it's like meters away from you, and it dissipates. But you fall to your knees sort of exhausted, and you feel your connection with Akunda, temporarily at least, severed.
Awesome. Well, I mean, that's great.
Did I see anyone get swiped away, or was I that fast?
I mean, you're pretty fast.
Give me a careful, just to like see if your stunt would apply. Yeah, with your stunt, yeah, you would have seen like people getting thrown about, etc.
I still have the power, right? But I can't make hurricanes. That was because of the shadow magic, right?
You still have the power.
But I can't make tornadoes.
You get the inkling that you could make a new one if you wanted to.
Okay. I probably won't though because.
Can I use Gonk's power to try to get a sense of how everyone's doing?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
where they are, maybe?
checking on the pack.
Yeah. You would sense through Gong's power. You would sense Melwin's unconscious in the water. Tayu is dead. Nisa is unconscious. Ziri is dead. Senfeo didn't suffer big damage, so he's wounded but alive. Hekala is unconscious. The Archmage is wounded but alive. Any other pals that you might be thinking of? I'm not sure.
Bladebeard.
I don't. No, I don't care about them. No, I don't.
Well, I mostly am referring to people who were in the line of fire, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't think there's anyone. No, I haven't met the Ethereal, have I? No, I haven't.
He was also not in the line of fire.
Oh, Carrie goes, I guess.
She's very wounded, but alive.
Okay. I'll just look kind of disturbed and kind of freeze for a moment. Goodbye, turn.
You hear Gong's voice in your mind. That was the power of Shango, the power of storms.
Did he do that?
I can't imagine he would of his own will.
But so Gog is dead, right?
Your friend Lyri might be in trouble.
I kind of just look at the ground.
Okay. This happened on Lyri's turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
Buhd, you already did you spend your turn now to heal Hekala, or was that the previous one?
But that was the previous one.
I'm pretty sure it was the previous one. I think I went after Buhd, right?
Oh yeah.
Unless
Okay.
unless my turn was used up to stop the tornado.
I think you had your turn before me, then I went after
Yeah,
you.
I think so too.
Well,
But I mean, everyone's like unconscious, so we might as well just go to the next turn anyway.
well, let me check. I'll look in the dice. Oh yeah, Buhd went. I just looked at whatchamacallit, the dice rolls. Yeah, Bud's turn was already done. Okay. DoomGoblin, Krara just witnessed this massive tornado obliterate most of her forces and also most of her targets, except the undead who are still swimming. And there's also a poultry human who landed in front of her.
Has she seen the body of Grok flying around? That's his name, right?
Yes.
The warlock husband.
I'm going to roll a d4 for a cardinal direction.
Alright.
It flew towards the sea. So it probably would have been hidden by the tornado, I think.
Alright.
But she did see the tornado go where he was supposed to be.
She'll just charge forward.
What you going to do about the human, by the way?
Ignore her.
Okay. You charge forward. The first thing you see, because Benjamin is in the tavern, is a blood elf desperately trying to get his breath, as well as a human mage that you think was fighting with the undead before. With the undead as in alongside the undead.
More elves. And she'll try to... Let's say she'll try to kick this one into the water as well.
Okay.
She's insane. She's crazy. Oh my god.
How's Senfil doing? Let me... Where did I put the thing? So 5 points of difference. Where is... he can... Okay, he can take his level 2 stress and his level 4 consequence. And he would still be quote-unquote alive. What would you think Senfil's 4 consequence would be called, DoomGoblin?
Oh, me?
You inflicted it, pretty much.
Yeah. Level 4, that's
serious, but not like permanent orb. Yeah.
I don't know. Let's say she punched him in the head, and let's
Mhm.
call it like a headache, a bad headache.
Sure. But he's still standing. Well, barely. Okay. Next in the initiative order is this guy, Senfeo. Uh, I think he's the self-sacrificing type, so I think he would try to like delay you so you don't reach everyone else. Delay Krara, that is. So he will try to throw a fireball at Krara. How would Krara defend herself?
She would like,
Fall over and die.
yeah. Let's say she like kicks his hand as he's trying to cast.
And she does. Okay. Next in the
She disrupts him, right?
yeah. Next in the initiative order is Meridia, who will probably teleport Senfel to safety at this point, because she sees he's no match for this angry Felork lady, and she doesn't want Senfel to die. So Senfel is over here. Okay.
Where did he go? What did you do?
You're not getting him, you monster.
That's it.
Ty is dead. Current Tor mages are out. Lyri, what would your water elemental do?
It would go and fight Xal'atath.
Stop, enough, please.
DoomGoblin, through Krara's eyes, you would see a water elemental like nonchalantly walk in front of you and head towards the tavern.
Alright.
And let me know if there are any reactions.
Not really.
Yeah. It
At this point, I'm just used to having a water elemental squirt water on me. It's fine.
But the water elemental walks by you. Do you say anything or whatever?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Then it comes up to Benjamin. It will splash Xal'atath that is in Benjamin's hand with water. And do nothing except soak Benjamin. Okay. The undead that remain will come up over here and will engage the Felorks, and Krara, you see your Felorks break and rout. There's only like a handful of them left, and undead are coming onto the docks. But your imps and infernals will also advance for what it's worth. Okay. DoomGoblin, what would Bladebeard do as at the top of the round?
Oh yeah, it's me.
It is you.
Yeah. Sure. Let's he'll take out the orb and yell out, "Oi, Gartoon! You want the orb? Come and get it!" And I'm gonna use it again.
Give me 2d10s.
Let me see. I know there's a button. Yeah, there it is. 6 and one more. 4. Oh, I don't know either of those. Let's go with 4.
Everyone, probably except Zelris, who doesn't necessarily know this joke, but everyone's favorite character will show up, a valiant Stormwind footman.
Oh yeah, yes.
Finally, fan favorite.
We are saved. We are saved.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, he appears right in front of you and yells out, For the Alliance! First thing he'll see, well, I'm going to roll if he sees the imps, actually, or not. No, he does not see the imps, so on his turn, he will attack Garfoon for whatever that's worth.
If he gets the killing blow, oh my god.
What a heroic footman.
It's still your turn, Bladebeard.
Yeah. Oh! Oi, hello!
For the Alliance! As he prepares to
Yeah.
As he prepares to leap off the railings.
I'm gonna... What else could I do? I can't even use my stunt for anything useful. I don't think.
I mean, you can. Your stunt to ask the presence in your head for advice.
Yeah.
You can.
But what? If
Information.
information.
This is just a hint. You don't have to follow it, obviously.
Yeah. I don't know what information.
Further information.
I can like update my knowledge about the orb.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll do that.
What specifically would you like to know? I'm not like, are you looking for something specific, or are you asking like, what do these numbers do, etc.?
No. I don't care about the numbers. I love that they are random.
Okay.
That I don't know some. Let's say just like, what exactly does it do? I know it summons things, but from where?
You kind of already knew this from your previous stunt, so I will not. So your stunt would not count. But the voice in your head will say, misplaced in time from various time ways. All frayed, all returning to the original in one way or another.
Oh, yeah. I guess I knew that.
Mm-hmm. Your stunt did not get used up.
And what else is there to know? Is there a way to control what I summon better than I can now?
Not with the orb, but with this isn't the voice in your head speaking. This is me, the GM, speaking.
All right.
Not with the orb, but if you tap into that presence in your mind, maybe.
Wait. So if I like ask him, "Oi, do you wanna use the orb to summon something?" Is that what you're saying me that?
More like, if you use your stunt, like the next thing you summon, with some exceptions I will admit, will be more or less mind controlled by you and the presence in your mind.
Oh, great. I'll do that.
Well, on the next thing you summon.
All right.
Anything
Makes sense.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't think we have
Mm-hmm.
time for talking, so I'll just stay upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Xal'atath on her turn will turn her attention to you again, Benjamin, and say, "Thank you, my dear. You have been most helpful." And she will attempt to break your mind again.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean, you're holding it, so yeah. How do you defend yourself?
Yeah, I guess I'll just do the same old thing and do the forceful.
Give me your forceful.
And fail miserably.
How do you take 4 damage?
I'll go ahead. No, 4? No, I have +2 in forceful.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. How do you take 2 damage? I missed that.
I'll go ahead and use one of my charges to have it tied.
Okay. I will use Not So Beloved to deal the damage. Your
And
consequence.
I'll use my last charge. I have one more, right?
Yep, Yep.
Yeah, I'll use the last charge then.
Okay. Very well. Khadgar on his turn will continue his duel with Garfoon. He says, that's enough out of you, and slams Garfoon with a bolt of arcane energy. Let's see how he's doing at this point. He will take his level 3 stress. He's not doing great. Has he taken consequences? Yeah, he's taken his level 2. Okay. Benjamin, it's your turn.
Oh god. Do I see? I see Krara right out of the door.
You see she sidestepped your cousin, and then she tried to punch Senfil, and she did, and then Senfil apparently got teleported to safety. You don't see the Archmage, so you don't see who did it.
And I guess I just kind of leave the door and put myself in a defensive position and try to create an advantage.
Okay. What? Give me a careful, I think. Okay. What would you like your advantage to be called?
Oh, let's go with the classic. Ready for anything.
Okay. Duly noted. Okay. Kairi goes on her turn. Would probably try to breathe frost on Krara. DoomGoblin, how would Krara defend herself?
Carefully, obviously.
course.
I guess she, again, she'll try to break the ice as she gets frozen.
And she succeeds with style. Feel free to laugh maniacally at the dragon.
Yeah, she does that.
Kairygosa snarls that a mortal would be so powerful. Garfoon on his turn, seeing himself fucking surrounded, will say, hand over the orb and I leave. We'll be done. No further hostilities. I got what I wanted for. The witch is dead. Hand over the orb. My people need it.
Come on. You can't bullshit the bullshitter.
You would know from your memories of Krara that he
Yeah.
was being genuine, but yeah.
I do know that. But I ain't giving him nothing.
Okay. Then he will... Yeah, he'll probably try to slam you with a bolt of fell magic and attempt to retrieve the orb. How do you defend yourself, Bladebeard?
I'll try to move away, run away.
Give me a quick. How do you take 6 points of damage?
6 points of damage.
Oh no.
Wait, let me see what I have.
You
I
also
can
have hide and
take-
seek. You also have hide and seek, if you remember.
Oh yeah. All right.
Actually,
I'll
you
use
don't.
hi-
You actually, I'm sorry, you don't, because that was for the auction house. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was long ago. All right. Do I have anything else? I don't think so. All right.
Mm.
I will. So I already have level 1 stress,
Mm-hmm.
so I can take 2 and 4. I'll take level 2 stress and level 4 consequence.
Very well.
Does That's the best deal, right?
Sure, you could also take your level 6 consequence if that's more permanent. But yeah.
I'll take 4 for now.
Your beard is singed. Your
Oh
source,
no.
Your great source of pride and like weapon storage is singed.
Does he turn into the Dark Iron that has like a little flame in the beard?
But green.
Yeah, it's fell magic, so not quite. Okay, that was Garfoon. No one's unconscious. Bud and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'll let Bud go first. Smiley face.
Alright. Bud will stand upward and turn around again, and he will ready his cannon at good old buddy Garfoon.
Okay. Let me think a little bit about the logistics, as in if I'm thinking if I would need you to roll to like aim accurately or not, because it's a tight space. Let me think. Thompshire, since you did the machinima and you probably know the Salty Sailor Tavern way too intimately at this point, would there be like space for all this combat, or would you say that they like been jumping through the levels, etc.?
It might be a little cramped, but I think there's room.
Okay. Then yeah, I think, Bud, you can roll your forceful and I'll give you a +8 bonus to your attack, okay?
Alright.
So you would deal 9 points of damage. Okay. Actually, let me check if he has any stress boxes left. Just to see. He does not. Bud, are you like aiming to kill or to cripple?
I guess we'll go for cripple, because I like the dynamics of that.
Okay. Describe to me how you take out Garfoon non-lethally.
Bud points his cannon at Garfoon and fires at him, and, I mean, non-lethally, but he'll, I guess take out one of his arms. Completely.
That makes sense to me. Would you like to name his level 4 and 6 consequences?
Disarmed.
That's his level 6, yeah. And his level 4?
Level 4.
Which is again a serious injury, but not like something permanent.
Yeah. Brutalized, I guess we'll say that.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Or buttalized. No, that doesn't sound as good.
Buttalized, sure. Up to you. Buttalized or brutalized?
I like brutalized more.
Okay.
Buttalized is just too funny.
Okay. Bud has just taken out the main villain of the campaign.
Congratulations.
Yay. I wasn't expecting it'd be me, but okay.
Yeah, the storm.
I mean, you were the first one who saw him. It's kind of poetic.
Oh, that is kind of cathartic.
Mm-hmm. And
to have Bud be the one.
And you did play through Grok, who was this guy's best friend, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess the non-lethality makes sense in a way.
Yeah.
Oh, I just like the idea of us getting to interact with him some more, because I feel like we didn't get to interact with him enough.
He will fall unconscious. You've shocked absolutely everyone in the room. Khadgar looks at you and says, "Well done. Why didn't you do that sooner?"
Bud had to save friend, and then save friends again.
Oh, he now notices Benjamin struggling against an evil dagger. Oh, and he will, on his turn, he will act accordingly.
Okay, it's my turn now. Awesome.
Yes, congrats, Bud.
Woo!
Okay, so where's Clara right now?
Oh, where you see on the map, she was just about to like.
Okay.
Actually, you don't know that. Actually, you don't know where Clara is from your position.
Yeah, I don't know where Clara is. I'm just asking, like, is she like at the door? I know someone was at the door waiting for her.
No. Bud was, but he went back in.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look and see if the dagger's still there. So I'm gonna.
You definitely sense that the dagger is still quote-unquote alive and active.
So I'm gonna turn the corner and see what's happened.
Yeah, you see the docks
With
of
a pan?
Buhd Bay ruined, corpses strewn about everywhere, an angry Felork lady glaring daggers at the Archmage and Dragon, who both appear very, very wounded, and the angry Felork lady does not appear to be wounded.
Oh, I yell over to her. Hey, it's me. Aranessa. I have these two dealt with. You go inside. I smile.
DoomGoblin, how would she? Yeah.
Alright. You kill the mage. I'll kill the dragon.
Awesome. I nod and I kind of walk out onto the boardwalk.
Wait, I don't think this is a good idea.
Okay. The Archmage is like crawling on the ground and looking at you like, what the hell are you doing?
So the moment the Krara turns away, I'm gonna try and I know Zogolgo was able to shoot lightning from the sky. So I'm gonna see if I can shoot a big bolt of lightning on the orc.
Okay, I think this will be a clever attack, but I'll also give you like a +1 bonus.
Awesome.
Well, would it be clever or sneaky? And what do you think?
I mean, it was kind of a sneaky thing to do, but I don't mind either way.
I think sneaky fits, and you, in addition to your bonus already existent, you also get a +1 bonus. From
So 8.
9.
9, okay.
Yeah, because it's +1 from the Void, +1 from Damballa, and +1 from pretty much
Awesome.
Shango assisting you at this point.
Great.
DoomGoblin, how do you think Krara would resist? Do you think it would be forceful at this point? I don't think she was expecting a fucking lightning bolt.
I think this one's careful makes sense.
Yeah, I guess. But we can also say that, she has armor. I can roll like
True.
she defends herself with her armor, right?
That's also
She
true.
doesn't need to consciously defend from something, right?
That's very true. That's very true. So are we using her forceful?
Yeah.
Okay. So she takes 1 point of damage. Let me write that down.
Does she have a consequence?
No.
No.
She is fucking terrifying.
Okay, so nothing to exploit. Okay, I'll do 1 point of damage to her then.
She has taken all of her stress boxes at this point. Okay.
Awesome.
You've
And
just- go
I
ahead.
scream out, Zolgaga, eat your heart out, and I spin the staff that's basically worthless around in the air a little bit, because I think I've won.
And you see from the lightning bolt, Krara rises up. What's her reaction, DoomGoblin?
Does she know that lightning was cast by the Blood Elf?
Not necessarily, but she does know that the Blood Elf Aranessa is a spellcaster and that she's acting very, very smug. Do you think she would make that connection?
Let's roll.
You don't
Or
think?
careful, I guess.
For clever, not careful in this case.
Oh, sure.
Okay. It will be difficulty 2. She does make the connection.
Oh. Aranessa, your duplicity is hardly surprising. I should have slaughtered you long ago.
I
Didn't you say
accidentally
that
cast.
last time as well?
I accidentally cast on the wrong person. I'm sorry.
What?
Uh,
What?
I
What did you
accidentally.
say?
I was meant to. I was meant to send that to the Archmage, but I miscast. I'm sorry.
You can.
Should that be also sneaky against clever?
I don't think it's a sneaky because it's a bad lie. She was clearly gloating at you.
You lie. You have no honor.
Nuh-uh. I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
That was Lyri's turn. Bud, what's up? No, Bud just went. Oh yeah, he killed.
Yeah, but just when
Oh yeah,
this is
DoomGoblin.
I was
Crow's
about to
time
say,
immediately
I thought I just went.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's because usually Zelris goes first when you guys do that, and I got confused.
Yeah,
DoomGoblin.
I'm gonna make Bud faster.
DoomGoblin, what would Krara do?
I think, yeah, she'll turn to Arinessa,
And
the betrayer.
and attack, or
Yeah. She'll try to attack her with her axes.
Lyri, this enormous angry fell orc, is charging straight at you.
Jesus.
How do you defend yourself?
Okay, let's see what Lyri can do. It's been raining, so the ground's kind of slippy. So I'm going to intentionally.
There's barely any ground because of the tornado, but sure.
Well, yeah, but it's all wet and horrible.
Yeah.
I'm going to intentionally fall over, so to hopefully dodge the attack somehow. Fall on my ass.
Sounds like a quick.
Okay. Oof.
4 damage.
So my level 2 stress and my level 2 consequence.
Okay. DoomGoblin.
I'll use. Can I use backstabbers everywhere?
Yeah. And funnily enough, you can use my fate points, but yeah.
Your fate point.
Well, because technically I'm piloting, I'm just allowing you to take the driver's seat.
Oh, all right.
So-
I'll just use the consequence.
Okay. So 6 damage.
Did I wait? Can I use? Did I give Krara a consequence or not?
Nope.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, there's no
six
options for me
damage.
to do anything else. I'll just take the consequence and stress out.
I'm sorry. She does have a consequence that she is slightly singed, a level 2 consequence. I apologize. I missed that.
Can I use that to counteract the one that?
Okay. So sure. You take your 2 and 2 you mentioned?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. DoomGoblin, do you have any preferences for Lyri's level 2 consequence?
Not really. Something small, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you, Lyri?
No,
Zelris?
you can do whatever you want.
Kicked in the head, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That was fun. Sanfeo at this point, because it's his turn next, will come down, see the see Nissa wounded, and will probably tend to Nissa's wounds at this point. Okay. Meridia will throw a frostbolt at Krara. How would Krara defend herself?
She'll try to block it with an axe.
Mm-hmm. And she does. Okay.
I mean, who is the main bad guy here? Krara or Gartoon?
It's not fair. Garthuna had to fight like 15 people at
Yeah,
once.
Carson is like well-rounded. Krara is like a tank.
Krara has one awesome stat, one good stat, one okay stat, and 3 really bad stats. Garfoon has 6 really good stats.
But in combat, only one matters, really. So
Yeah, kinda.
More or less. Okay. That was Meridia. Lyri, what does your water elemental do?
The water elemental will. It's in the tavern right now, fighting Xal'atath, kinda.
Splashing Benjamin, yeah.
Yeah, I think because it's happening after I got attacked, I'm gonna call it back to try and help me.
Okay.
It's gonna try and slow down the butcher.
will he attack Krara or?
Yes.
Okay. How DoomGoblin? How would Krara defend herself?
How does he attack her?
With a water bolt.
Alright.
Just water, yeah.
She'll try to defend with another axe. She has 2.
Yeah. And she does, although barely, but she does. Okay. The undead come. Well, not Kyrie. Sorry. The undead come and. Krara, you see the undead trying to rush past you. What do you do?
Can she do anything?
You can
It's not her turn.
Well, it's not. I'm not saying you're allowed to kill them rather. But I am saying you're allowed to interpose yourself, and thus they would have to deal with you if that's what you want to do.
I think she's busy.
Okay.
With the mages.
The undead go, and what would they do to Lyri? They would ignore the water elemental. Well, unless Lyri, do you want the water elemental to stop the undead?
I guess. I mean, I don't think the water elemental can stop Kara, so it has to stop something.
Okay. Then the one elite member of the undead, Cherry, will try to attack the water elemental and actually do 1 damage. And the undead mob will try to swarm the water elemental. And they take the water elemental out.
Oh no.
Okay. Then the imps, etc. They arrive on the scene, Krara. What would you like your legions to do? No pun intended.
Kill them! Kill them all!
Okay. So I'm gonna say they will attack more or less indiscriminately. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. A group of imps will attack the undead. And do alright. Okay. Another group of imps. Lyri, you see a row of fireballs flying straight at you. How do you defend yourself?
Just quickly jump down.
Give me a quick. Okay. And another group of imps will attack the other undead. I rolled the wrong thing because I'm simplifying it. 20. And okay, they don't do much. And the infernals, the big fucking infernals, will try to finish off the undead. And they don't, funnily enough. Yeah, I think at this point your fellow orcs would rally as well. Okay, they don't do much. Yeah, that was DoomGoblin. What would Captain Bladebeard do?
Oh, Captain Bladebeard, yeah, my other character. So
Oh,
he
sorry,
just saw.
sorry. There's also the Stormwind Footman. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, oh, he's important. Yeah.
The Stormwind Footman will look around and confused, and Khadgar will say, "Well, what are you waiting for? Go out and help!" And he will yell out, "For the Alliance!" and run out and engage the undead in combat. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's also an ogre and a troll in tavern.
Yeah, but they're not being threatening.
Yeah, alright.
I thought Khadgar was gonna be more considerate to someone misplaced in time, but
He actually takes out the remaining undead until only Cherry remains. Okay. Yeah, DoomGoblin Bladebeard. Go ahead, please.
Alright. So, oh yeah, Gartoon is he's defeated. That's it.
Well,
Guys,
Khadgar will say, "Well, I suppose we could have used him to get the other orcs to surrender. Now we do this the fun way."
oh yeah, you just gave me an idea. I mean, hey Benjamin, can you can you turn into Gartoon, or I can dress like him, but I'm
I mean,
shorter.
I'm outside. I'm not sure who
No,
you're
no, no.
talking
You
to.
are inside. You are at the doorway, if you remember.
Oh, okay, okay. But isn't okay, fair, fair.
I mean, if any of you can turn into Gartoon and tell his forces to surrender or go away.
I'm kind of busy here, and I just take the orb wherever I keep it, and just do I see Bladebeard?
If you were to look, you would, yeah.
And I'll just toss the orb towards him.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Do I catch it?
Sure. Give me a careful.
Careful. All right. -1.
It drops to the floor below you. You are sort of on one of the upper levels.
I'll jump off the
Mm-hmm.
whatever
You-
it's called,
you land
upper floor.
Yeah, you land behind the tavern proper, and you see the pack of imps that was hiding there cower from you in terror. You're face to
Right.
face with them.
I'll
Do
take
you
the
want to
orb.
join my crew? Okay.
Now, they are demons.
They are.
I'll take the orb.
You do.
I guess I'll turn into Gartoon. I use it to turn into Gartoon.
And you turn into Gartoon. Cardo say, so what's our little story?
He killed Hakala and took the orb and is ready to go home.
Khadgar will sigh and say, if you think that will work.
I don't know.
Okay.
Worth a try, right?
Khadgar will nod. He was ready to run outside, but now he motions for you to go ahead.
Oh, I'm so tall. Ha! And I'll go outside.
Yeah, Lyri, you see the main villain guy nonchalantly
Mhm.
walk next to
Don't
you.
worry. I kind of, I guess, shuffle away on my ass because I'm still on the floor.
Pretty much.
Bladebeard will say, with trying to do the. Actually, do I have his voice?
Yeah.
Like magically?
It also.
Alright.
Yeah.
He'll then say, I, Gartoon, the Death Knight. I command you, my armies, to stop fighting. The fighting is over. We can go home now.
Okay. Krara does not smell the bullshit. Okay. That was the roll.
Oh.
DoomGoblin, would you like to roleplay Krara as well?
Sure. But, we need to kill our enemies first. They killed a lot of ours. Well, yeah, we killed a lot of them as well. We have what we came for. I killed the trolls and got the orb back. We just need to open the portal to our home, and victory is ours.
Go ahead.
Oh, I need to play both characters.
Well, because of the role, Krara believes it. Yeah.
Lyri's not happy, but okay.
I don't want to go home. I want to kill all of them. Well, I'm your master, right? I'm your war chief. You need to listen to me. I think Krara would listen.
I think so too. This is probably the order that she received from Garfoon that she disagrees the most with. But
Yeah.
she hasn't like what's the term? Garfoon has never like led them astray before, so I guess you must be right.
Yeah, but the dragon. There's a dragon. No, we fought enough. We have other business to attend to. And she kind of looks sad. What about imps and
Yeah,
demons?
that's kind of the thing.
Yeah.
Thing is, yeah, the Felorks will obey you, but the demons, they were summoned by Garfoon and they obey Garfoon's commands, and they like sense through the magical bond that that's not Garfoon. They won't like divulge your identity, but I
mean, I can see imps being like, "Hey, you're not the guy who summoned us."
No, I think they wouldn't, because they would really enjoy laughing at Krara for being tricked.
Oh, all right.
But I think the Infernos will continue their assault because they're mindless creatures. So the imps stand down, but the Infernos look ready to continue to rumble.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
I don't. Should I use the orb? I mean, you said that the next creature that
If
I
you
summon
use-
might.
If you use your stunt.
Yeah, I did. I thought I did.
No,
Yeah.
before-
All right. I'll use my stunt and the orb.
Yeah, just for clarity, before I was just giving you information. If you use your stunt at that point, blah blah blah. But yeah, okay. Give me
Right.
2d10s then.
2, which is a troll,
Mm-hmm.
and where is it? 2. A troll. I guess I summon a troll, right?
I give you the option. Instead of mind controlling, you can also roll one more time because of the
Whoa.
special circumstances.
Please be a 2. Please be a 2. Please be a 2.
Instead of if I roll again, the creature that I summon won't be mind controlled.
Correct.
Oh,
3.
so close.
Which is imps. All right. Can I choose between imps
Of
and?
course. Yep.
All right, I'll choose the troll.
Okay. Funnily enough, if you had chosen the imps, that would have definitely like proved to, without any
Yeah.
measure of doubt, that
that
that's
you were
Garfield.
Garfoon.
Yeah.
And now you just summoned another troll to kill.
Yeah. A valiant Gurpashi warrior appears in the middle of all this and looks horribly confused.
All right, that's my turn.
That was your turn, yeah. Xal'atath, Benjamin, will continue trying to break your mind, because, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she does.
But you get the inkling that it's not only trying to kill you, but also take you over.
Wonderful.
How do you resist?
I guess I survive. But she has the advantage, doesn't she?
She used it before.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah, she used the thing before. Okay, so she inflicts the level 2 consequence on you.
Wait, I have +2 in Forceful.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, you do. So now she gets the yeah, you're right, she gets the advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mindbreaker again.
Yeah, I guess I'm just holding my head in pain more than before, I guess.
Yep. Khadgar on his turn will probably not do anything to not blow the Garfoon's cover, quote unquote. Benjamin, what do you do? Well, actually, Khadgar might do something if you like tell him, hey, take care of this dagger or whatever.
I mean, can we kind of swap the turn order a bit? And like, I can step back inside.
Well, you were inside, as I mentioned.
Yeah, I'm like at the door and Khadgar is further in, right?
Yeah. But you're within earshot, yeah. Let's say I allow it just for this situation.
Yeah. Then I guess I kind of slowly step back and just try to extend my arm and just kind of say in pain, just take this off me.
He looks at you in surprise and will attempt to do just that. He actually deals 3 damage to Xal'atath. Okay, and what do you do on your turn, Benjamin?
Is it could like me trying to kind of mentally disconnect with Xal'atath be considered an attack?
I think no, I don't think it would be considered an attack, honestly. I'm sorry to say. I don't see a way in which it would like negatively harm Xal'atath.
Then I guess it's back to the advantage pile.
Okay. Again, trying to like focus yourself.
Yeah.
Give me your forceful, please. Yeah, that's enough for one thing. Okay. Very well. But actually, I think, because it is surrounded and it has seen that, oh, its thing, whatchamacallit, its undead have perished, I think Xal'atath will surrender. Which means you don't take it out, not that you could take it out, frankly. But what happens as part of the surrender? Would she get captured again, like what happened last time, or?
Yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Okay, I think that makes sense. Khadgar puts Xal'atath in another cube with surprising ease, though you get the inkling that Xal'atath let it happen because it has no other option at this point, and to also preserve its strength. Okay.
I kind of drop to the ground in relief.
Okay. Lyri and Bladebeard, you would.
Buhd. Oh wait, I thought you said no.
No. It's not the turn thing. It's it's where you guys are. So Lyri and Bladebeard, you will see Cherry, who was formerly like trying to fight against the Stormwind Footman. She like drops limp to the ground.
Awesome.
Yeah. Next, the initiative order is Kairi Gosa, who will see this happening and probably try to create a wall of frost to separate the infernals. Let's see if she does. Yeah, I would say she does. She neutralizes the infernals for the moment. If you guys like, since hostilities are more or less ended, we can.
I mean, I was gonna say Lyri doesn't know that that's Bladebeard.
Yeah.
So
also true. Very
she
well.
was planning to try and summon another tornado to kill Garthune and save the day.
No, please, no. For the love of God.
Okay.
It's not her turn though.
I mean, it is.
I mean, technically it is. I think
Yeah, after
Karagosa is gone, and next one initiative order is me and Buhd.
Yeah, Bud and Lyri, it's your turns.
And Skoll is BRB, so it has to be me. Lyri tries to summon another tornado to get rid of Garthu and the big bad villain who's got everybody in one place, about to go home.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing, Elf? We are surrendering. But I mean, we are not fighting anymore.
Lyri just says nothing.
Okay. The tornado won't be as big as last time.
Yeah, it won't be as big as last time, but
And I will say it like takes a little bit to form up. But
it's fine.
It does start happening, and like Lyri starts sort of like levitating in the middle of it.
This is awesome. Okay.
Yeah, how do you NPC, how do the DoomGoblin, how does everyone, your characters react? How do your characters react?
Bladebeard / Gartoon. He's confused. Why is she attacking us? We stopped fighting, and Rara is angry at the traitor elf, and will probably attack her next turn.
Skoll, are you back?
No, Skoll is not back.
Okay, we will do his turn when he comes back. Could one of you like type into the Discord when you get back? Let us know.
No, Skoll's back.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Skoll. It is your turn.
I literally just got back because I was.
It is your turn right now.
A tornado appeared while you were gone.
Again?
Yeah, because Lyri doesn't know that it's Bladebeard pretending to be Garthoon, and she wants to kill Garthoon, so...
Oh my god, is it coming towards us?
It's being formed right now.
It's forming, yeah.
Bud doesn't have, Bud don't think he can do it again.
You are, I would say you're like at the doorway, like peeking out. So none of the other NPCs or Benjamin see what's going on.
Yeah, but we'll,
They're nasty wind forming. Again.
It's also your turn, so do something awesome.
You clearly see Lyri at the epicenter of the forming tornado, sort of levitating. She appears to be very much in control.
Lyri, why are you making nasty wind?
Lyri doesn't say anything. She just, I guess, cackles a little bit. And seems very, very into killing Garthoon.
Has Lyri lost it, Benjamin?
Wouldn't this magic disrupt the transformation?
Oh no, don't say that!
It would begin to, but the tornado is not like fully formed yet. Yeah.
Okay.
Does Buhd know that that's Bladebeard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on transform. Somebody could send me a signal to stop, but nobody's doing that so far. You're bad friends.
Why are you trying to throw nasty wind at Bladebeard?
She says it out loud.
Yeah.
Can I hear this? It's pretty windy.
But give me a flashy. I think you would, Lyri, yeah.
I would?
Yeah, I think you would. The tornado is not like formed yet. It's in the process of forming, but yeah.
Oh, I stopped then. I try to wind it down a bit.
And you do. You're able to do that. but you feel like you've expended even more of that temporary power.
Oh no. Okay.
Well, as in, it was already temporary, now it will run out faster.
Yeah, it's almost all gone. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's still Bud's turn. Again, unless...
Bud will. He will throw furnace. What?
I'm sorry. I'm just saying that before Lyri's turn, I was saying, oh, we could start de-escalating and like going out of initiative, but then Lyri started summoning a tornado, and I'm like throwing that. I'm throwing that offer out again. Would you guys like to start de-escalating and moving out of initiative? Now that
I would like that, but depends on what Bud wants to do.
I mean, if there's still demons to fight, I mean, I guess
they
it's
don't
okay.
there are demons there, but they don't appear like in a battle-ready formation. More like confused, and the imps especially seem to be like cackling.
Okay, so I guess I don't really know if I have anything Bud to do, so I guess I'll use it to kind of like, I guess I'll just like sharpen his sword or something. Like I don't think he has anything like to do besides yelling at Lyri to stop.
Well, again, at this point, I'm asking the players, not the characters, but the players. Would you all like to de-escalate things and move out of initiative?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
fine with
I
that.
think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're now out of initiative. You guys can now act and move, etc. whenever you wish.
Lyri turns her back and walks right into the tavern with everyone else.
And as that happens, I'm kind of crawling outside to see what the hell is going on.
Krara will ask, where is Grok? Where is he?
Is he safe? Is he alright? It seems in your anger you killed him.
We did that joke already.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Kra asks that. None of the NPCs will answer you because they don't know.
Wait, it's me, Gartoon. He already teleported away. He already went home to our land.
Outland.
Our land. Bladebeard doesn't know where they came from.
He would through Kra up from the memories he
Oh.
got.
Yeah.
They have a holding in Hellfire Peninsula. But basically, when they arrived here in Strangleform, they brought only like a small portion of their forces. So you could like phrase it like, oh, he rejoined the clan in Outland or whatever.
Yeah. He tells her that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alright. Then let's get out of this disgusting land. Just open up a portal, Gartoon, and we can leave. Alright, maybe, I mean, that's kind of beneath me. One of our warlocks can open the portal, right? Oi, warlocks, where are you?
They're all dead. If it weren't for the tornado, their corpses would still be there.
Archmage Khedgar, right?
He is in the tavern at the moment. He didn't want to blow your cover potentially.
Alright, then Gartoon will be like, just wait here, prepare to leave, gather your stuff. I'll open up a portal soon, and I'll go back into the tavern.
Kara doesn't really have stuff. And like maybe the other fell orcs did, but there's only like 5 of them left. So yeah, they just look around confused.
Oi, Khedgar, it's me, Bladebeard, but I'm disguised.
Yes. How go the negotiations?
Pretty good. I just need a way to get them out of here, right? Just can you open a portal to anywhere? I don't think they'll notice that. Just open a portal.
Khadgar will nod and say,
If you really want to send them home, Hellfire Peninsula. It's where they're from.
Khadgar like frowns and says, well, would they be a threat to anyone there?
I have no idea. Apparently there's more of them. A whole clan. And I mean, what should we do with these 6? Kill them?
And the demons.
Oh yeah, and the demons.
Well, if you've got a peaceful way out, then I don't mind doing it the peaceful way.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Just we need to get them out of here to a portal. We can trick them, or we can actually send them to where they want to go.
I'm going to roll a d2 because I genuinely don't know if Khadgar would trick them or do like I wouldn't say the right thing because they are more or less demons, but like send them home. A1 is he will not trick them. A2 is he will trick them.
Alright.
Okay.
Yay!
Where would he teleport them to?
It's the Violet Hole.
You know Oculus from Legion. You could do one of those and teleport them into the middle of the ocean.
Or to the prison. Violet Hold or whatever.
I actually think, yeah, he would take them to the Violet Hole at this point because he would be curious to find out more and like interrogate them. But yeah, Khadgar will say, consider it done. So he'll think to himself and then say, Garfoon, well, not Garfoon, I don't think he would know the name. This gentleman was standing on a platform. I'll go there, and you'll keep them distracted while a portal will pop up probably right behind you.
Right. Can do.
Khadgar will go to do that. Meanwhile, the Gurubashi warrior has been like looking very, very confused. He will take out his axes and probably charge the Stormwind Footman. Probably.
The Battle of Titans.
They tie. Okay, the Stormwind Footman will fight back. And okay, he wounds it. Now the troll.
Wait, can someone stop them? Nope.
Okay, as you come back out, Garfoon, aka DoomGoblin, with Bladebeard, you see the Stormwind Footman beating the shit out of the troll.
Alright.
I don't know if Krara would intervene in this.
I think if anything, she would find it entertaining.
Also,
Rara
when
will-
they there to kill trolls, I don't think she'd like defend him.
Yeah, probably.
What? Oi, Gartoon. What should we do with the traitor, Arinessa? Where is she? I think she also teleported back to the village, back to the stronghold, right?
That's the better term, yeah.
Yeah. But she's right here. She points towards Lyri.
Well, Lyri's not there. Lyri went to the tavern, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's in the tavern. Oh well, she'll teleport with us when she can. She's a mage woman as well. She can do magic. Yeah, but she betrayed us.
Suddenly, the portal appears right behind you.
Don't worry, I'll stay behind and deal with her. Don't worry, I'll make her suffer. Come on, ladies first.
Okay.
Prara will like look confused, I guess. This is not the cartoon that she knew, but it is cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, also, your corpse is back there on the docks. If you can have your original body back. Yeah, sure. I'll get it back, and next time you see me, I'll be, an orc.
That's fine.
And she and the rest of the fel orcs will walk into the portal.
That they would. Okay.
What the heck was that?
Benjamin, you did not see that.
Oh, I said I crawled outside to see.
Yeah,
what
Benjamin
was
called
going on.
outside.
Okay, then he did see that.
Oh, greetings, Benjamin Aaran.
Can you stop the act? It's kind of making me sick.
Yeah, sure. I'll drop the disguise.
The Ethereal now also joins you guys.
How big is the orb, by the way? I mean, the stone.
The Stone of the Tides?
Uh huh.
It's some. Well, for Lyri, it might be a little bit bigger. Basically, for like a dwarf or a human, he could hold it in a hand fairly comfortably. For you, it might be a little big, but you can still do it. Make sense?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm checking to see what the Troll and Storm and Footman are doing. Storm and Footman looking wounded. And Storm and Footman pulls out a victory over the Troll, dispatching him, and yells out, "For the Alliance!"
Nobody reacts.
Well done, soldier.
He
I
turn-
am Captain Bladebeard. What's your name?
turns to you, ready to strike, seeing a foul
Hey.
demon.
What?
Didn't he turn back just like?
Yeah, I'm a foul dwarf.
Oh, you turned back. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I didn't
I
hear that.
dropped the disguise, and I returned the orb to Benjamin.
I kind of pocketed, looking at you a bit weird.
The Storm Footman will not respond. Instead, he will probably go out to patrol.
Right? Well done, soldier.
What? We should go find the survivors instead of looking
Yeah,
at
yeah.
whatever is going on.
That's smart. Do we have anyone that can heal people?
Sorry to ask again. Do I know the specific locations where people are, or just that people is north, or that person is east, or?
With your connection to Gong,
Yeah.
not specific, general direction. Oh, you can make like educated guesses, like Melwyn is more or less in like the exact same position she was before, and you can make like the educated assumption that she would be there, etc., etc.
Okay.
The go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The Archmage will also like walk up, like clutching her waist, and say, "Is it over?"
Long last.
Why are you trying to sound so heroic?
I don't know. It's cool.
Lyri walks out of the tavern with the cool staff and the orb.
And speaking of that, you should give that orb to Khadgar. It's dangerous.
Who? Me?
Well, I was kind of saying it to Bladebeard.
Well,
But
here's
you're
the
also free
thing.
to join the scene. And Bud, you're also free to join the scene, by the way. Go ahead, sorry, DoomGoblin.
It seems that once oh man, what should I say? Gartoon isn't dead, right?
He's unconscious.
Yeah. I was thinking of saying like, oh, because Gartoon died, the orb disappeared. But what else could I lie about?
I mean, I saw you use it like a minute ago.
Did you?
He did. He did.
Yeah. Well, it is dangerous, but trust me, I know this sounds crazy, but I actually do understand it more than anyone else.
I just extend my hand.
Nope. No.
The Archmage will say, Captain Bladebeard, for your own good, please listen to what Benjamin's saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. The orb is safe in my hands. Trust me.
Gary walks out of the tavern with the staff and the stone and kind of walks into whatever remains of the boardwalk, I guess.
We went on this whole journey because we wanted that orb out of the wrong hands, and
Now they
we
are
want-
in right hands. In my hands.
Look, whatever that thing is, it should be locked up somewhere safe.
I don't think
I
so.
assume that big fish creature was your doing, right?
Fish?
Well, squid.
Oh, the sharks?
No, the squid monster. The
Above
auction
board,
house. Oh, did I not see that?
you did not see the faceless one, but you did see the merciless one.
Yeah, then I was totally mentioning that one.
Sure.
I don't believe I remember any quits.
What's 2 squids?
Oh yeah. There was one in the auction house. That Buhd and Kizzy killed.
Are you really trying to convince us that that wasn't your doing?
It wasn't. I mean, how can I prove it that I didn't summon a giant squid monster?
Just
Louis there, knowing that Blake
hand
did in fact
your
summon it.
over
Bud is
Bladebeard.
also there, and the Furio is also there.
So we have like 3 witnesses who saw Bladebeard summon it.
Yeah, but remember, it was
Bud
just like
didn't.
any other day.
Please, I don't want this to turn violent again.
Fine. I will sell the orb to the highest bidder. Just like it was at the beginning.
So what? So it gets into the wrong hands?
No.
Just
I
think
mean-
for a moment, Bladebeard.
Alright. What's your bid, Benjamin?
My bid is that you hand it to Khadgar and everything will be fine, hopefully.
Speak of the devil, you see him like come out from like the tavern. He's like dusting his robes casually and say, "There we go. That's one job done. Good job, everybody."
Thank you.
Yeah. I
That
mean,
gives Khadgar
some
a
of
We
us
good-
were
didn't
just talking here with Bladebeard that he should end the orb to you so that it can be safely kept somewhere.
Can I scare Bladebeard into maybe giving it up?
How?
I will use the last vestiges of the power I gained to send a little lightning bolt right next to Bladebeard and give him a little spook.
You're allowed
that would
to.
be flashy.
No, I would say Lyri does summon the lightning bolt, but how Bladebeard reacts is entirely up to him.
It's fine.
Unless.
Just wanted it as a narrative thing, it's fine. Bladebeard can react to everyone's.
Sure. Yeah,
I guess he will react, but hey, did you Did she just try to kill me? I mean, you all saw that.
Just
Lyri cackles. I have surpassed Zulgolga.
By the light, can we all calm down for a moment?
Yeah.
Says Khadgar.
Let's just chill.
I start stomping my feet and I take the staff and I break it in half.
Give me a forceful because it's still metal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's
That's
better.
not bad.
Yeah, that's almost a critical hit. So you definitely heavily bend the metal, but your knee does hurt.
Awesome. I kind of bite my lip and whimper a bit and then shout to the skies. I have done the unthinkable. I have surpassed the troll captain.
I'm just face palming at this point.
Bladebeard starts to drink.
I take out the stone and I like kind of weigh it up and see if I can eat it.
It would not fit in your mouth.
I'm very upset about that.
Can we just hand these artifacts to, get this over with?
Yes, that might be best, says Khadgar.
I mean, I do require some kind of reward for my heroic deeds today, right?
Khadgar will say, "You're right. Your actions are worthy of praise."
Actually, Khadgar, I summoned an awesome tornado and I killed all of it. I killed Xal'atath, so maybe I deserve more credit.
You summoned that tornado?
Khadgar
Yeah.
Khadgar will produce the imprisoned Xal'atath because he didn't see the tornado. He doesn't know the effects. He'll produce the imprisoned Xal'atath and say, "Oh, this thing, right." Anyway,
Are you aware how many people you killed on our side?
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, we're friends. Oh,
Tayu is dead. One of the mages
No.
is dead.
Where
You
are-
don't know this. You don't know this. You wouldn't have the whole time.
Well,
Where are these
no,
sunsearches?
he wasn't in the tavern. He was running away.
Yeah, I know, but she's lying.
and I have Gonk to confirm the information.
Well, I have Johnny to tell you that you're wrong.
As you
I
like,
smile.
as you try to maybe reach out to Johnny, all you hear are the myriad voices of the void urging you to stab Benjamin. No, kiss him. No, kick him in the face.
Awesome. Great.
And speaking of people you killed, there are people that still need help that you almost killed, and I kind of just storm off.
Wow. I shake my head. I go up to Buhd and I'm like, did he? What is he talking about?
Ah, young love, says Khadgar.
Neri,
did you make
no, it's-
nasty tornado twice?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Oh, okay.
Where are Dorena and Dertar?
When you with them, Buhd? At least when I left you were. In fact,
Lyri-
you all were. What happened?
Well, Bud went to go fight Squidface. Then Bud went to go help out against nasty human warlock man. And then Bud stopped tornado.
Where's
Wait.
Melwyn? Where's all the people we left with? You all were near them when I left.
Oh, they not here now.
Lyri shakes her head.
Kyrie,
If you summon,
go ahead. She will just land next to you guys and transform into a gnome.
Lyri will, I guess, go up to Khadgar and hand Khadgar the stone and the staff because she feels kind of bad about killing people.
Thank you, dear. He says with a genuine smile. Glad to see someone's doing the responsible thing.
Thank you. Do you have any idea about how to get rid of this? And I kind of gesture to everything on me.
He looks a little bit dejected, and at this point, as Kyrie also walks up and overhears that, Kyrie will say, as far as we know, there's no way to get rid of it. Shallan, for instance, still is afflicted with it.
I kind of went through a similar thing. When I was 15, I dyed my hair black and my beard black, and it went away after like a year. So
Great. Lyri looks kind of irritated. but
Kill
didn't say
Bladebeard. Kill Bladebeard. Take the orb. Rule the world for yourself. Say the mirrored voices in your mind.
No, I'm not going to kill Bladebeard.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Right, says Kyrie. What was
Oh.
that insane wind all about? Says Kyrie.
apparently, Lyri summoned a tornado.
That was incredibly reckless. You know that.
I mean, no.
What Bud's friend Tayu gone?
Can't we like go somewhere else, like on a ship?
Oh, by the way, Kizzy, your ship is destroyed.
I figured
Yeah,
as much.
I don't know how that happened. It was really sad.
Bud thought that you could plow.
I what? Raise an eyebrow.
You know, you talked about it a lot. How got Bladebeard almost killed, and then you blow up the ship. You know,
No.
go plow, boom, and the ship going to pieces.
I blink like 5 times.
Benjamin, since you walked away, I presume you were walking like in the direction of your cousin, or?
I mean, I guess she's in the way to help other people too, so yeah.
Well, since she was left unguarded, all you see is a trail of blood leading towards the entrance of Buhd Bay.
Wonderful.
You're free to go follow or not, it's entirely up to you.
I guess I'll just leave it for now and try to go help Melbourne if she hasn't found yet.
Yeah, as you continue walking, you spot Melwen floating in the water, unconscious.
Can I ask Conk if he can contact Grawl to, do his shark thing?
Grohl has given all the aid he would today, my friend Benjamin, and I'm afraid the same shall be said of me after you gather your pack. I will help you at least for that much.
I see, but I do appreciate the help.
And I appreciate finding someone worthy of my help. It is rare to find such people among those who are not trolls.
Racist.
Well, for what it's worth, I guess I'm honored to have worked alongside Noah.
If you are ever interested in learning the druidic arts, I might be able to teach you.
I kind of chuckle mentally and say, I'll think about it.
Be well, Benjamin, and I hope we meet again someday. But for now, let's go and rescue what remains of your pack.
Yeah. And I kind of jump into the water and get wet again. Or continue to be wet.
You do, and for simplicity's sake, I will say you managed to drag Melwyn to the docks. She's unconscious, but she is, according to what Gonk told you, alive.
Then I'll carry her back to the group.
Okay. Yeah, I will say continue your guys' conversation as Benjamin, arrives with Melwyn in his arms, maybe, probably.
Yeah, I guess. I guess potato sack
notice, and I'm really,
person isn't very nice. So.
I notice, and I'm very, very jealous and upset.
I can just put her down next to something to put her back on. I don't know. And just turn to Lyri and say, well, you should check up on your brother. It should be in the back streets or maybe the hills. I'm not sure.
Funnily enough, I was just going to do this.
Okay.
He would be arriving with Nisa in his arms, like what you did with Melwyn.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah.
Yeah, and he will see Lyri, put Nisa down, and the poor guy will run in to give you a hug, Lyri.
I will try and struggle and not let that happen. I don't want to infect him.
Now give me a quick. He tackles you. He gives you a big brother hug that you remember from your childhood. It feels comforting, but also very terrifying, knowing that you could be, doing all sorts of things.
I can just walk around this scene and rejoin the main group.
I'm so happy you're well, Lyri.
It's fine, it's fine. And I try and shake him off. You ought to not touch me. I'm bad right now.
He lets go and sees your Did he see your condition? Oh yeah, he did. He was there.
He did, but yeah. Wait, no.
He was there when you were fighting with Xal'atath, if you remember.
Yeah, but I didn't think I become that purple until I, killed Zorgolga, but whatever. He started seeing me go purple, so he should. Yeah.
He looks at you and says, "We'll find a way to fix it. I've heard there were some people who were interested in this sort of stuff. I'm sure they can find a way to fix you."
Yeah. Okay.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Drain his marrow. Kill him. You hear the voices in your mind.
I don't listen.
That's surprisingly cohesive, I guess.
Yeah. What's everyone else doing?
So you guys think that I shouldn't have the orb, right?
Obviously.
But can I get something in return? Like a ship, for example. I mean, Khadgar, you must be a rich guy, right? You have enough funds to buy a ship.
Khadgar will chuckle and say, I do agree that thwarting a demonic invasion is something that ought to be rewarded, as well as solving this entire mess. Tell you what, hand over the artifact, and I'll put it in a good word for you with King Varian.
Sure. I mean, last time we met, I told you to put in a bad word with King Varian, but sure. And also, I have this Legion communication device that caused me. I wouldn't say nothing but trouble, but I don't want it anymore.
Oh, the orb of your grandmother.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she'll always be in my heart, but I think this this particular item of hers is it's dangerous.
And that's one more plot thread gone, okay.
Now also, the island that's next to Booty Bay with the statue. I believe there are some undead that got freed from Zugalga, and also my robot friend Rignir. I would like to check up on them, but I can't walk on water.
Khadgar chuckles and he would like to teleport everyone to Gennaro's point.
Sure, I won't stop him.
Including the bad guy and unconscious people.
I mean, you're not gonna leave Gathoon just alone, are you?
You're right on that. He'll tell Meridia there's a death knight in the tavern. They'll take care that he doesn't wake up too soon. Alright? We won't be long. 5 minutes at most. Meridia nods, shocked, and you all suddenly find yourself on Gennaro's point. You teleport in to a group of undead who look absolutely terrified. A lot of them are wounded. And also a iron dwarf washed up on the shore, inactive at the moment.
Khadgar, you know people, right? Magical people. Do you know anyone who can like fix a magical machinery kind of stuff?
You say, I think the only people who could fix something of that caliber would be up in Northrend, probably.
Yeah, I heard
Like-
that as well.
Well, I do know some gnomes, but I don't think they would be able to replicate all the complexities of this model.
I'll just have to go to Northrend when I get the ship.
Of the various undead that are there, one of them will approach you. The collective you. And he'll turn to Bladebeard and say, "Come, Bladebeard, is that you?"
Hey, it's me. And you are wait. don't tell me. John? John?
Yes. Yeah, we. Is it over?
Yeah, you're free. The witch Zugalga, she's dead. And I mean, you're still undead, but I guess you're not under her control.
He like falls to the ground and will probably start weeping, honestly. He is of those undead. He's probably the only one you would recognize.
Yeah.
All the others.
So
yeah.
rest of you, you're free as well.
They all look at each other and say, "What will happen to us now?" And Khadgar will say, "Well, I'm sure the local pirates could make you feel welcome, but if not, I'm sure King Varian could use more sailors."
Ingvarian? Undead?
The Alliance is more welcoming than it was before.
Yeah, I guess you have a choice. You can join pirates, join the Alliance, or Horde, or go your own way.
And
You're
above,
free now.
and above board, they'll probably like a fairly even split between those who will like join the Alliance and those who will remain in Booty Bay. Except for John, who will stay by your side, Bladebeard.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you've got one member of your crew, and Bud, you would also recognize John. Yeah,
Oh, hello again.
Karga will say, well, would you like to travel with me right now to get that good word in with King Varian, or do you have other plans?
Like, meet the actual King Varian?
Oh yes, he's an old friend of mine. Well, I should tell you the funniest story about his mind being split apart. There are lots of legends that people don't know about that.
I kind of just look puzzled.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess.
Well,
We can meet
I
the
think
king.
there's a few loose ends we need to talk about, but I think we all deserve a little bit of rest.
Yeah, Bud needs to get back looked at.
Archmage Muru. Oh, actually, she's not there. Never mind.
Yeah.
But Khadgar would teleport everyone back to Booty Bay, and again, the various undead would go their separate ways. And when you guys teleport back, Archmage Meridia would walk up to you, to the group, and tell Khadgar that she won't be going to Stormwind, she will be going to the Violet Hold as a prisoner. And Khadgar looks puzzled, but says we'll make a full inquiry later, and teleports her away.
Okay, that's awesome.
What with Gartoon? The Death Knight.
Khadgar will say probably best to keep him in the Violet Hold as well.
Can we at least see who he was without the mask? I don't know, maybe I'll recognize him.
Are you... No offense intended, Captain Bladebeard, but were you a fighter in the First War?
First, no. I fought in the second one.
Khadgar will sigh and say, if you remember, Death Knights are animated in corpses of Stormwind Knights. Would he be someone you know?
I met a knight or two.
Khadgar will sigh and say, then very well, but keep in mind that whomever you see, that person is long gone.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, I'm going to roll a d20 to see if Garfuna would be someone you know or not.
Oh, there's a possibility.
Yeah.
Alright.
The higher, the better possibility.
Alright.
No.
Yep. I have no idea who this is.
Totally worth it.
Some poor human.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Khadgar would go to you, Lyri, and say, are you a friend of, well, I shouldn't presume, but do you know that one? Pointing at Moen.
Mm-hmm. She was on a boat with my brother over there. I point to Cynthia.
I remember Sanfeo well.
Oh, did you meet him at some point?
Oh, Kirantor and all that. Now, I'll be honest, I don't entirely agree with the Kirantor's new policy. That being said, if I take all of you to meet King Varian, he would not look kindly upon Horde members, even if they are heroes.
I mean, I don't particularly look the part. I mean, if you want me there, I could, but
You would be welcome, certainly. I wouldn't vouch for that at the very least.
But what are you worried about? The yoga?
Khadgar will laugh and say, I think Buhd will be perfectly fine. But what I mean is, it might be time to say your farewells to your brother and this one.
Oh yeah, sure. I go to, I guess, Melwyn first.
She is just waking up, coughing up water, etc., etc. She's in a bad shape.
I kind of want to help her up, but I realize that I can't really touch her, so... Does she have any, like, weapons, anything?
You know, she's always stacked with daggers somehow, but she appears to be unarmed at the moment.
I will give her my dagger, and I guess just tell her that it's like a gift or something. I don't know. I mean, hey, are you okay?
Oh, I've been better. At least it's over. I saw there were of our kind. I had to put them down.
Yeah.
Hey, Sunwell, what happened to you?
I've seen better days. But it'll be fine. You and my brother are gonna go back to somewhere safe, so make sure to keep him safe.
She nods and says, but what about you?
I'll be fine. I need to go and see if I can get fixed. I mana tapped the a bad thing, and I need to get rid of it. I try and look like confident, but it's clear that I'm kind of a bit worried.
She sighs and says, well, I know there's no way I could persuade you otherwise, is there?
Not really. I don't think I'll be able to live normally until it's gone, so... I mean, you'll have my brother, just look after each other or something.
She gives you a nod and she'll say, I promise to keep him safe, and one day at least I will try to bring you back home.
I nod my head. Just make sure he doesn't turn out like my dad. And I kind of sigh under my breath.
Embersorrows belong in Quofolas. I think we can agree upon that at the very least.
I nod my head. See you later. And I give her a little wave and I walk away.
She gives you a nod.
Okay, so now I have to go to my brother and talk to him.
If you want.
I mean, I can't just not say anything to him.
This by the way, I think this will be the season finale, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say, so... So I go up to him and I kind of explain the same thing to him, just to kind of make it brief.
He will say, I'm sorry I wasn't there.
It's fine. I'll see you soon. I'll see you real soon.
No, I mean, I'm sorry I wasn't there when...
I know, it's what shh. I don't want him to be sad, so I just kind of cut him off and smile.
Well, and if we want to know what happened, What would you like me to tell him?
You talk to him. I just.
Technically he's my superior on this mission.
Oh, really? Just tell him that once I'm back in Quathlas, I'd really appreciate meeting all of you again. Maybe somewhere a bit nicer than a war zone.
I'll hold you to that.
And I'll hold you to that as well.
Take care, Lyri. I think we've lost enough of our family already.
Mm-hmm. You too. I give him a wave and I walk away. I walk back to Khadgar.
I was sort of, he was like sort of reaching for a hug and then you walk away, is what I imagine it.
Oh, okay.
Um,
You're gonna break my heart. Okay, so I walk back to Khadgar.
what about the other player characters? Like their sort of season-ending farewell thing?
Yeah, I'll go to Kizzy. Oi.
She's like dressing her wounds at the moment. But she'll turn to you and say, Captain Bladebeard?
Once we finish our dinner with King Varian, I think we should go and find your crew and the rest of Blackwater Raiders. Tell them that Buhd Bay is free, right?
She looks a bit sheepish. I've taken the liberty of doing that.
Oh, alright, so that's taken care of.
They are fine. And they're coming back here. Buhd
Alright.
Bay is once again yours. Well, the collective view, not your in particular.
Yeah, of course. But they will know that while they were hiding like cowards, Captain Bladebeard saved the day.
She sort of frowns at that and says, trust me, they've had plenty of hardships to go through.
I know.
You have a chance here, Captain Bladebeard, a chance to start anew. I do suggest that you take it.
Sure. I mean, what do you mean? Find a new ship, new crew.
Yes, or perhaps rejoin the Alliance. I mean, you were born in Stormwood, if I recall. Am I not mistaken?
Yeah. Rejoin the Alliance. I don't know. I think I'll pass.
Whatever you choose. I think, well, I hope you can always count upon me as a friend. You and all the rest of the members of your crew.
Yeah, of course.
She extends a hand towards you.
Yeah, I shake her hand.
Okay. She does. You shake hands. Any other NPCs you'd like to talk to, or player characters, etc.?
No, I don't think so.
But
Hakala is still unconscious, right?
yeah. Bud and Benjamin, what are you guys doing? Or talking with, or whatever?
I guess I'll approach Bud.
Hello.
So, I guess this is it.
What is it?
Well, our whole mission to retrieve the orb.
Yeah, we did it. We stopped the bad guys.
Well, what's next for you? You're leaving Bladebeard's crew, right?
Yeah, well, but never been asked to rejoin anyways. Well, Tayu is dead and twins are dead, so... Bud's crew not doing so good right now.
You still have the Buhd Buccaneers above board, but you don't know where they are.
Check the Discord.
But Bud Buccaneers, Bud doesn't know where they are, but hopefully they are okay.
Well, I'm sure you'll find more people to join you, especially with the fame of being an ogre in Stormwind. I'm sure it will draw a lot of attention towards you, for better or worse.
Bud will get a lot of fans, maybe.
Well, I guess you could consider me one of them.
Thank you, Benjamin. You good friend.
I kind of pat him on the back. And, well, how's Akala looking?
Oh, we will check on her. Yeah.
As you go and check on her, you also see the small pack of imps that was left behind, like peering at her, like, is she dead? Is she dead? And then they see you approach and they run off.
Oh, there's some demons left.
I guess they're not so scary anymore when they're alone.
Probably.
A lone fireball whizzes past your head.
I should really shut my mouth.
Hey, be nice.
They hide.
Good.
Well, that is a nasty burn.
Yeah, you see Hekala is like burned, as you mentioned. She'll probably have those scars for the rest of her life. But Buhd did stabilize her, and her breathing is steady, and she looks like she's having a deep sleep.
Well, we probably shouldn't wake her, but I'm glad we didn't lose one more.
Yeah, Bud doesn't want to lose any more friends. Hopefully Shalon doing okay.
Honestly, I was hoping we could also visit Teeironor. I'm honestly curious what it's like up there.
Bud never been there, only been to goblin towns mostly.
Yeah, I can't say those are particularly nice places.
But one day want to go to Kazan. Bud probably think that looks very nice.
Well, I guess I'll try avoiding wherever goblins are for the next good while and see if maybe they forget there kind of is a bounty on my head.
At this point, I think Khadgar would walk up next to you, to Benjamin and Buhd, and say, "Ah, there you are. I meant to ask, what about her?" Pointing at Hekala. He will say, "I know that Gurbashi trolls aren't usually particularly welcome in Buhd Bay."
Well, I'm honestly not sure, but one thing I am pretty sure of, if she does wake up, she will definitely protest who gets to keep the artifacts we gathered.
I imagine as such. Still, I don't think we should put her out of her misery. She was our
Well,
ally.
that's not what I was implying. Maybe it's kind of sad to just leave without saying anything. The safer option should probably to leave her where she came from, perhaps.
Khadgar will nod and say, "Oh, if you wish, I can teleport her to, say, Zul'Gurub."
What do you think, Buhd?
Skoll?
But is paralyzed by fear.
Your microphone might be muted. I don't know. Can you guys see if he's talking or?
Hello.
He is.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
It turned off finally. It took a while to do it this time around.
Well, she probably not like going to anywhere else, so and other places are probably not nice to her either.
Should we leave a note or something?
Yes, we should leave a note.
Does she know how to read common?
Good point.
Wait, what wasn't I with Dalaran? I mean, Khadgar?
Sorry?
Didn't I go to meet Khadgar
You can go
when I
to.
finished talking?
You can go. You can walk in on this conversation, sure. And so can DoomGoblin
Yeah.
Bladebeard if he wants.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't Bladebeard know how to speak that language? Can he write it as well?
He already used his stunt this session.
She
Yeah, I
doesn't
know, she said that to
in
people.
character.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm also there. No, that's like it's one of my magical abilities. I can only speak a certain language for a while, then I forget it.
Magical abilities?
Yeah.
Raise an eyebrow.
I mean,
you've never mentioned this before.
I mean, it was kind of obvious. I could control machines. I can, speak a certain language, and then later I can't. I mean,
Did you
I
hit your
spoke,
head? What's wrong with you?
what?
What?
Yeah, I spoke Thalassian, and then later I needed to ask Benjamin to translate for me.
Captain Bladebeard, says Khadgar. After the whole meeting with King Varian is over, may I have a bit of a longer chat with you? Nothing bad will happen.
Am I under arrest?
No. I am
Wait.
just concerned about you. Well, not about you. For you, I should say.
Khadgar, what about me? I'm dying. Are you not concerned about me?
Of course I am as well, but
Wow, picking
How should-
favorites.
how should I say this? The powers you wield, I'm not sure how to deal with them, he says to you, Lyri. However, regarding what you're dealing with, Captain Bladebeard, well, quite frankly, I don't know what you're dealing with, and I'd like some further information.
I'm very nuts to that.
Sure. I mean, you can just just tell me you want a date. I mean, you don't need to you need to hide it.
He winks at you and says, "Don't worry, I don't bite."
Also, I would like to search Hakala
You say
and
that out
find.
loud?
I would like to find that tablet for
Come
summoning.
on, you're not
Mueh'zala.
gonna try to steal her gold ornaments, are you?
No. Can I find the tablet?
I mean, Khadgar will say, "And why would you be looting our ally, Captain Bladebeard?"
This thing can summon a forgotten god that I would like to stay forgotten.
I'm sure she can handle it. I'm being honest, troll deities are something that's best left undisturbed.
Well, sure.
Well, I think we've spoken to a few of them enough for a lifetime.
So, dear friends, are you all ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I mean, we
I
are meeting the king. I could use a bath and maybe a change of clothing.
Well, I think
I think we all could.
all look equally horrible at this point.
Bud could use a hat.
I'll see what I can ask for on behalf of you two, of you four. Above board question: would you be bringing any NPCs as well? More specifically, this is specifically directed at DoomGoblin. John or the Ephemeral. Would you be bringing them?
I mean, I'll ask them. Do you guys
will-
want to come?
John will want to go wherever you're going. He missed you pretty much. As to the Ephemeral, yeah, he's down. Sounds interesting. Maybe there'll be some magical artifacts there. Who knows? He's never been to Stormwind before.
Alright, can my companions come as well?
I think we can make room, says Khadgar.
Alright.
Okay. And with that, Khadgar will teleport you all to Stormwind. And this is where the Ephemeral Orb Season 1 reaches a close.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
And for our viewers, the background just changed. They see the streets of Stormwind at the moment, not the sea.
Did he just teleport us like in the middle of the city?
I guess we'll see.
Fair
We'll
enough.
see.
No more Booty Bay. Well, we're actually still pretty close by to Booty Bay.
Yeah, I'm
Leave
like
it.
not even that far away at all.
But yeah, thoughts on today's session and I guess on the season in general.
Pretty good.
A
Oh,
lot
what? How come I
happened.
can't do that to mine? That's evil. Oh. I want a big head.
I think I can do that for you if I remove your token and add it again. They're playing on the map for reference sake for our viewers. But yeah, this I
That's
would say
awesome.
as a like post-season thing, there are definitely things that I would have done differently. As a bit of self-criticism, I guess. I'm giving you control in a bit of the token, Lyri. I really dislike the fact that you guys would often come up, you have control now, you guys would often come up with like really clever ideas about like what to do, like when you guys thought about how we should infiltrate Xal'atath's ship, etc, etc. And you've always had all these clever ideas that didn't happen, not because you guys made any mistakes, but because there was information you guys didn't have access to. If that makes sense. As in, you didn't know that Xal'atath wasn't coming your way at that point, just to continue that example.
Yeah, but I mean, how many times that happened? Just once, right?
I can think of a few times. That was like the biggest example, but some other smaller examples are... You especially are quote-unquote guilty of this, DoomGoblin. You always come up with interesting ideas that I have to like shut down because things wouldn't really go that way.
Oh, I guess I thought that turning into a paladin would work for convincing the Baron.
Oh
That
yeah,
didn't-
that was awesome.
Yeah,
I guess that's one
But
example.
no.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
But hey, the cartoon disguise worked.
It did.
We didn't have to kill Krara, and now she's probably mad and seeks vengeance.
Yeah, I think your luck is that his other partners either fled or died because Krara is not very smart. So
Jeez, yeah, it's kind of crazy. We managed to save a few of the villains. I wish Grok survived, but I forgot that he was like on the floor and there was no way in hell he would survive.
I mean, if
I
you
mean,
didn't summon
they'd be like armless besties or something. I don't know.
I swear Lyri has the biggest kill count in the cast.
No,
yeah,
no.
She has the biggest kill count of friendlies, that much is certain.
Definitely that. Definitely.
Probably, but I'm not malicious. I do good things.
Mm.
I've only
I
ever done
actually
stuff in
believe-
my best interest.
who has the lowest?
The lowest, probably Benjamin.
Probably.
Benjamin.
Probably.
Yeah, probably Benjamin.
Because Buhd always kills stuff with his cannon. Bladebeard can be pretty ruthless too. It's probably
I
Benjamin.
didn't kill anything
Well,
in
that's
this
also-
class
that's also-
battle.
That's also true. That's also true. So either you or Benjamin.
Yeah.
Bladebeard probably has the most gruesome kills though, because he's just like, I'm gonna take a bite out of this.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean, when I finish a bad guy, I at least want to make it interesting. I guess the Lord Roswell wasn't very interesting, but you know, sometimes I try.
Well, he definitely died in an underwhelming way, but not in a, how should I say, unfitting way, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, of the quote-unquote villains, there's also Aaran and Kyrilla about. They aren't imprisoned.
And aren't the other Ferox are like in prison? They can come back.
Oh, there's also a clan of them apparently in Outland, but yeah.
Who else is still around?
I mean, speaking of that, is there any valid reason why the Dark Portal hasn't been destroyed?
Yes. Because in the lore, basically, they've destroyed the Dark Portal before, but what happens is the connection to Outland is still there. It's just not directly accessible. Makes sense?
Yeah.
I guess.
And after like Burning Crusade, the reason they haven't like destroyed the Dark Portal is because, well, there's also good people there, and you don't really want to like lose contact with them. Like all the
There's
people
a
Warcraft-themed
portal in Stormwind.
That's a bit more of a lore breaky reason, but yeah. The fact that we could summon like entire armies through like that mage portal to alternate Draenor is a bit of a head scratcher, but it is what it is.
This episode was really fun. I really liked it. I didn't expect to gain scary hurricane powers, but
Yeah, I didn't expect mass NPC murderino. Life is like that.
I didn't kill anybody at all. I did not do anything wrong.
Yeah, just like 30 feral orcs and demons, which admittedly were your opponents, but
Yeah,
also,
and Kedar didn't react about losing one of his mages.
I mean, he didn't react because he didn't quite realize, like the tornado happened, and he just thinks, oh, one of them's away at this point.
Yeah.
Oh wow, what an airhead.
And poor Tayu. Oh, I feel bad about Tayu.
She got slammed into a cliff, yeah.
Just as she was becoming like super.
An interesting character.
Yeah. Come on.
I'm sorry, Bud. I love how as soon as I bring up the Bud as nobody to talk to, you bring it up in character. That made me so sad. I hate you for that.
I'm kind of surprised that Benjamin let his cousin get away.
I mean, I was not gonna just run out of Booty Bay and just start running in the jungle. I'd probably get killed by, I don't know, a massive tiger or something.
I mean, they were trailing blood, and you can presume that being wounded, they wouldn't travel fast.
I mean, I think his mindset was like, okay, something's going on, but like, is it really worth to follow at this point? And I don't know. It's a bit conflicted about that. That's for sure.
Wait, is Garthun alive?
Yeah.
Wow. You left him alive? That's awesome.
Yeah, he is alive, just a prisoner at the moment. Also in the Violet Hold at this point.
With Meridia, that's awesome.
Well, Meridia's
They
more...
should be cellmates. It'd be really funny.
Meridia's more on probation. You don't
Meridia
know...
needs therapy or something. I don't know. She's kind of crazy.
That's rich coming from you, but okay.
Wow.
Will our characters be summoned as witnesses for her trial?
I mean,
Her war trial. Her war crimes.
You don't know that, maybe.
Maybe.
We can
That would
use
be fun.
your little hourglass thing to summon your opinion of her into the courtroom.
My memory of her.
Yeah, isn't that what happened to like war crimes? I didn't read the book.
They had like bronze dragons to aid them, and they had like this special artifact. It wouldn't be easy to replicate.
I mean, if we heal Shallan, we have one too. Or aligned with them.
Yeah. That's a definite possibility. I will say, so this is the end of season 1. Congrats everyone, we almost nailed it on the 1-year anniversary. Season 2 I think will have a different name, because the Ephemeral Orb definitely will not be in the center of things.
Does that mean that we're having to make a new name for the whole series?
Oh no, I think we'll title it the other title, episode 1, and parentheses will put Ephemeral Orb season 2. That's how
Or you could put the Ephemeral Orb and then you put in a new name next to it.
Yeah, Holiday.
Or you could just like, I don't know, do E season 2. I have no clue. I mean,
we'll see.
Ephemeral Orb Reforged.
yeah.
I will say I also have like a title in mind for the second season, but it will be slightly spoilery, so I will reveal that.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll reveal that at the end of our next session, because that's kind of the thing I did with the Ephemeral Orb as well. We settled on the Ephemeral Orb at the end of our first session.
Awesome.
Really? I don't remember that.
Yeah. I vividly remember you asking me, by the way, does our campaign have a name? Because someone's asking me. And yeah, I dropped in our little chat, oh yeah, the Ephemeral Orb.
So how many, like, how much do you have planned for season 2? If you don't mind me asking.
I mean, again, when I DM, I don't DM in the sense of you're on a linear quest line and stuff will happen, but rather there are parties and agents that have their own plans, and you guys are free to react, etc., etc.
Awesome.
I would say I had much of it planned in advance, but not in the sense of like what would happen if you guys ever showed up in Stormwind, but rather there are things underfoot that you probably will interact with, if that makes sense.
Awesome, sounds cool.
We'll see at this point.
I hope that Buds can get a new render for season 2 where he has a hat to celebrate his.
Bud gets a hat. Let's go, Captain Bud.
Yeah, to celebrate his new ship.
If we all get fancy
Disney
clothes
Captain.
for Stormwind, I guess I'm gonna have to do renders anyways.
It would be hilarious if Bud gets the title of Captain Bud.
He can wear a nice little like tuxedo. You know the gadgets Hearthstone expansion. Just give Bud one of those things. Give him like suspenders.
It's a tie and a hat. It's
Yeah,
fine.
give him a bowler hat and like a
Get him-
suspenders.
You know how like Davy Jones uses like his like coat as a cape? We could do that for Bud.
You're asking too much already.
Also, can you get a second head from Varian Ren, please?
Varian Rin just like pulls out some duct tape, slaps on a head. Go, there you go, buddy.
He's used to Charlemagne, so he'll just grab your head and like split it in two.
Oh, so you want Bud to die. Got it.
No, not like that.
Bud wield Charlemagne confirmed.
Oh, should I send you a variant render?
Me specifically?
Yeah,
I mean.
Oh, because don't you have an updated Varian Ren model?
yeah. That's
Oh,
my
what's
message.
Awesome.
Oh shit. If you can, yeah. I mean, you're definitely gonna meet him, so. Yeah, but I will feature it in like, how should I say this? Episode 1 of season 2, not in this episode. If that's
Yeah, sure. I meant for next week, you know.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Could be thumbnail material if we need them there.
Good. I've had to fucking like compensate for the fact that poor old Lyri needs to get new gloves because if she's gonna like infect everything she touches, she can't wear fingerless gloves anymore, which is a real shame.
I mean, you know, fancy dresses have like those long ass gloves, so it's fine.
It's fine, yeah. Just she can't wear the hobo fingerless gloves anymore. She's got to upgrade to real gloves now.
We will see. I mean, it's up to you guys in Thompshire, but yeah, since we're talking about this, yeah, I will probably like give you guys a chance to like get a quote-unquote makeover, I guess.
I mean, I'm just thinking more like lore-wise. If I'm gonna infect people I touch, I probably wanna make it so my character isn't such a walking biohazard. At least in a way that it doesn't hinder everything that she does in a way that isn't fun. I guess.
One more other thing that I think we can discuss, like while we're still recording. We kept talking off screen about what should we do, as in start your characters more or less over, or like continue your guys' progression in terms of stats and everything. Do you guys have any thoughts? Should we squish you, or should we continue as you are with all the points you've garnered so far? Because I don't want to negate your your progression, but
I think we should continue until like, I don't know, like if there's a lore reason why we get squished, I wouldn't mind, but
I think it's a lore reason is more than likely, but I think I mentioned this last week, but if there were something like a time skip, I guess it would make sense, but since it's kind of a linear continuation, it makes sense to keep this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Sure. And I think I agree with that. In which case, all of you have reached a significant milestone, meaning you get to put another point in whatever you wish, and all of you get another point of refresh, aka of fate points.
Right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
And we can talk off the record if you want to like add new stunts, new aspects, all that good stuff.
All the crazy cool stuff, yeah. I might change some of my aspects a bit for season 2 because some of them I don't think apply anymore.
Sure thing. Aspects, except like high concepts, can be changed pretty much whenever. But given that it's a significant milestone, you can also change your high concept.
Ooh, okay. I don't think I'll do that, but I'll see what I can do.
It's just something you can do, not that you must do.
Yeah. It's just a lot of fun things in store.
Yeah. For our viewers, I will almost certainly continue in the usual upload schedule, as in the next episode shall be on Skoll's channel, and then Thompshire, and then back on mine, etc. Yeah. And we will also continue. We might take a week break, coincidentally, because Americans have their Thanksgiving on the week that we would be recording. But that's something we can talk about off stream. But yeah, any other thoughts for our viewers? Not just about the episode, but also about like season 1 of the campaign in general.
I think it could be like interesting to ask each player like, I don't know, like what changed about their character across the campaign. So.
And maybe favorite parts as well, just to kind
of... that's a good point.
Yeah. I think we can do that. Do you guys have a preferred order, or should I like take you in like the order you guys appear on the game screen, for instance?
let's go with the order on the games. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Isn't that
Game
the order they
tree.
appeared in like the first campaign as well?
Yeah, it actually is. Benjamin was in the very first scene, and then Bladebeard and Buhd, and then you showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, do it that way.
okay. Sir Thompshire, Benjamin, you pose the question. Do you have anything in mind?
I guess the main thing that like changed about Benjamin across the campaign is mainly that he got like a bit more life in him, as in, hey, maybe it's fun after all to travel with other people again, and maybe he got a bit of his not righteousness, but a bit more, not doing so many morally gray things per se
Mm-hmm.
that he was doing in his mercenary time, and maybe start thinking about other people again and not just do the job and whatever.
Yeah, I do remember the morally gray aspect about Benjamin in the beginning. That's for sure.
And as for a favorite moment, I don't know. I think what stuck with me was really like the Westfall bit. I thought that one was pretty fun, and yeah, it was kind of the first culmination of what we were doing in the campaign, and it was pretty fun.
Interesting. And an unexpected one at that. Okay, thank you, Thompshire. DoomGoblin, Captain Bladebeard. What are your thoughts?
How he changed from the beginning to the end. I don't know. I guess he throughout the campaign he sometimes like realized that maybe he's not as awesome as he thought he was, but then he escaped Old Roswell, kill a god and stuff, so his ego goes back up, maybe even higher than it was. So not much changed there, and I don't think his alignment changed. He's still morally gray. And yeah, I guess he's more interested in magical stuff than he usually was. And I don't know, do I have anything else in that regard?
I think he's definitely a bit more reckless than he was at the beginning.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Maybe I guess like he kind of trusted people less because of what happened with Zugalga. But then I don't know, he just stopped caring about that again. And he's like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the favorite moment, what were you about to ask?
No.
Oh, I really like the Vespel bit as well. I guess I know it's kind of selfish, but the episode that was all about me was fun. When I stole everything and escaped somehow, and yeah, killing that mage woman by biting her neck off was fun.
Oh, Lord.
What else? Yeah, Golden Skull, definitely.
That's
Yeah,
like saying half the campaign is my favorite.
yeah, Golden Skull was a joke, but it wasn't as bad as we make it to be. But yeah, I had fun.
The main issue with it was that we just couldn't move on from it already. And stuff happened, but yeah. Okay. Skoll, what are your thoughts?
All right. Obviously enjoyed myself, but I think with Buhd was originally in like this was like a thing that was like thrown out there. Like when DoomGoblin was like, "Oh, I'm doing a pirate," and I was like, "Oh, I'm doing a pirate too." So we had the two characters And I think over the course of the campaign, Bud kind of realized that Bladebeard wasn't such a great guy and great captain, so he kind of they basically, and I kind of like that Bud kind of gained a little bit of his own independence and started to regain some of his memories too.
Hmm? Yeah, definitely. I think you definitely got a lot of development as a character, like from your memories coming back basically, but also you being thrust into situations that that aren't in his comfort zone, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
My opinion.
I like the it's still a plot thread that hasn't been completed. It is something that I hope that gets touched on in season 2, where Bud does or will regain his memory, and we get to see it, whatever type of character that's going to be, because I don't know. So
Yeah. I definitely haven't forgotten about it, and there will definitely be possibilities. But again, I don't want to like development just for the sake of development, if that makes sense.
of course, yeah, no, I get you. I'm fine with it taking all the way to like season 3 or 4 or whatever it is,
Yeah.
but it is something I hope that gets touched on again, because I like that moment in you regained it.
Yeah. That yeah. And your favorite moments, unless you wanted to say a bit more about Bud as a character.
I don't think I have too much else to say about Bud as a character. I do like the fact that he got his own little crew, even if they're a bunch of screw ups, kind of like he is. But my favorite part was actually Bladebeard's death, as in like the fake out death, because it was really like a powerful and emotional scene where almost everyone was involved, and like it just seemed like really big in the campaign when it happened, and it still was. But it just like everything going on with it when it happened was just crazy and bizarre and chaotic, and it fit. I really liked it. It easily could have been the end of season 1 right then and there if it wanted to.
Yeah. I agree with you. Thank you, Skoll. Zelris, what about you?
I think Clary's changed a tiny bit. Obviously, she doesn't have as much screen time as Party, but I've almost been in as much episodes as I've not been in, so I'm slowly getting there. But I think she's become a little less, I guess, outright malicious. I think she still messes up a lot trying to do the right thing, and I mean, especially like in the last couple of episodes when she's had Xal'atath, she's been a bit bad and not good. But I think she's becoming. I don't know. I mean, it's complicated for her right now just because of the scary stuff. I think stuff was going pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that we, at least started her family and her past, but managed to keep a lot of it kind of, I guess, hidden and not fully explained, so we can touch on that later. I'm glad that we left a lot of her, I guess, like story, untied, so we can touch on them later.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely keeping everyone's backstory and Lyri's.
And
I think I wanted to say that Lyri's development was a bit maybe forced, not in a bad way forced, but like forced by the fact that she came into contact with her past when she did.
And that's not entirely a bad thing, but if it just came up, I guess, I think it made her develop in a unique way that it wouldn't have happened otherwise,
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, no.
it was just kind of thrust onto her, and I think that worked pretty well to kind of, I guess, give her a reason to, stay with, be better.
Mm-hmm. I think so as well.
And my favorite part of the campaign, I was gonna say, the song. I really enjoyed the Bladebeard fake out death. Just because, yeah, like Skoll said, it could have really been like the culmination of season 1 if you want it to be, because it's a pretty big event. And I think a lot of people's like characters were in that episode, and everyone had big moments. And I'm kind of biased because I was the one who caused it, but I thought it was really dramatic and good for the story, and it was very, very hype in the moment.
I'm glad you think so. I think for my personal favorite moments, I'm a bit biased in the sense that I obviously enjoy some story moments, but I also like moments where you mechanics really well and like subvert expectations, etc., etc. I'd say like one of my favorite moments was probably you guys sailing with Shallan in like episode, if you guys remember that.
Oh man, good times.
Going back to the wholesome days.
And also the ones you mentioned of Blade dying pretty much. That was definitely. But in terms of like game mechanics, one moment I really liked was when you guys against the Kraken, well as a team, and helped each other in a way that really helped you guys. And also, as sort of one of my favorite DM moments was the whole Blood Oath ship thing, because I pushed you guys into a situation where there were no easy answers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, any other thoughts for we go into our shoutouts?
Yeah, actually, I almost forgot one thing. I really, really like, again, the episode where Bladebeard dies, but it was when Bladebeard made Buhd stand down using his aspect, first mate Buhd. I thought that was a really powerful moment.
Yeah, definitely.
He compelled him to stop attacking.
Definitely. Yeah. That's a good one.
I also liked almost every time that I used the Benjamin stunt. It was always a lot of becoming a or cartoon or
Come on, becoming a giant, that was so useless.
that was so fun.
Okay.
I also really like stupid or innocent a la the Sunsurge twins or Shallan. I really like the role play of NPCs.
Really like the, as you said, people like that.
I honestly like. Wasn't expecting them both to die. I didn't want them to die, but I was like, well, let's just have this guy being evil, attacking us.
Yeah, you guys did great acting as your evil selves. I mentioned this already in one of our previous episodes, but you guys really impressed me with that. So that's also one of my favorite moments on that note. But yeah. Do our shoutouts again. Should we do it in any particular order, or should we follow the in the background?
Sure.
No, why not? I don't think there's a problem doing it either way. But yeah.
I guess we can follow the dice. That's fair, I suppose. So, dear viewers, Thank you for watching and listening to us. We shall be back in Season 2 under a to-be-announced name, as in not even the players know, and they might object after finding it, who knows, and I will listen to their objection. I would very much like to ask, as I just rolled, DoomGoblin to talk about himself, promote himself, all that good stuff.
Yeah. Hello, I'm DoomGoblin. I played Captain Bladebeard and I had a lot of fun. You can find where I post things like art that I do, and mainly that. With that. But yeah, yeah, that's me.
Thank you. According to the dice I would be Zelris. Go ahead and promote.
My name is Zelris, and I played Lyri for this campaign. And I do stuff on YouTube, mainly YouTube, where I post commissions and stuff. If you want to check that out, but yeah, I made YouTube. I enjoyed the campaign, and I'm glad I was a part of it.
And I'm glad we had you. Thanks. According to the dice would be Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead?
Hello. I am Sir Thompshire, and I'm Benjamin Aaran. And also on YouTube, and I make commissioners mostly nowadays, but hopefully I'll get back. And yeah, tons of fun, and I hope you had fun watching us.
Speaking of which, are we still looking female?
We always are. Yeah.
Thank you. Next, Skoll. Could you please talk about?
Yep. It is the little killed the big bad, I guess. Handed in the cannon. And as Skoll Shorties, cinemas, WoW lore videos, what ifs, what have you, and other stuff too. And YouTube, on Twitter, and on Twitch.
Follow him on all those. He's great. I do video on video game lore and history when I get it often, and I DM this series and maybe some scheduling stuff is preventing that from happening. Thank you for watching and listening to us, and this TTRPG series, it's year anniversary +1, pretty much. We'll be back either next week or with the start of Season 2. Go Shorties channel. We will see you there. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.